chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of a new day. We're gonna make waves. Part of a new day. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. Put your hands up if you want more. We let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of a new day. We're gonna make waves. Part of a new day. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of a new day. We're gonna make waves. Part of a new day. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. Put your hands up if you want more. We let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of a new day. We're gonna make waves. space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your lights up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new day. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, wait till the time go. Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your lights up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new day. We're gonna make waves. time go. Lost in space, superhero vibes up. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, wait till the time go. Lost in space, superhero vibes up. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. Put your hands up if you want more. We let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, wait till the time go. Lost in space, superhero vibes up. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend your day.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the PUBG Mobile European Wonder League. We are back again for day 4. It is day 4. Yeah, day 4 of phase 2. I am your host, Neptira. Welcome in, everybody, and also welcome Majesty. How you doing?
Good evening. Good today. Hope you are as well, and everybody who's joining us again for another action-packed night, we hope.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good, another day.
Yeah, another day, another 5 matches coming to you, of course, courtesy of KG Shop. We're just going to mention them very quickly. You can find the link in the description to go ahead and top up your gaming accounts. They are trusted by millions of gamers around the world, and with their discounts and promotions, you'll always find a great deal there. So you can use multiple payment methods to purchase items in the KG Shop on both Android and iOS devices. So if you need any more UC, I would for sure go on over there and check it out while we wait for this next Erangel coming up, Majesty.
Yep, game 1, looking to get straight into it again tonight, and what a different day we've had yesterday compared to the previous days. It was a variation of all those different winners from last night compared to day 2, and there are our participating teams. Let's quickly run through them as always in case you haven't been with us since the beginning. We've got Group A there: Far Voice Gaming, Rook Eternal, Game Lord, Sirens, and Gemibasi Esports. Group B will be Blacklight, Vias Team, and Humble Dolls. Group C there, we will have Livion Eternity, Dagestan 77 Dreamcore, Fate Esports, and Besiktas. D group there, A Angels, Bonfire Esports Female, Team 8, and the Gangster Girls. And our final there is Infinite Respect Sports Virtual Gaming Squad, KYS Inferno, to finish off our groups there. So 5 group 4, which of course means the group will be missing from each of our maps tonight.
Yes, indeed. And the first group to be leaving, or not even, not joining just yet, they'll be joining us for the Miramar, will be Group C. So for tonight, it is going to be Livion, Fate, Dagestan, and Besiktas not entering this first Erangel. So that's going to make for some interesting games coming into this one. We won't have Dagestan because generally, we've kind of seen a trend here the last couple of days of they're really all on board that first Erangel. So will we see that come in for their first game? Is it a first game kind of tactic, or is it a first Erangel kind of tactic? We'll have to see, but that does mean that we won't be seeing them tonight for here on our first Erangel, as I said. But here are today's matches. So we got the Erangel Miramar, Sandhawk Erangel Miramar. That's what we've been having the entirety of this phase 2, and it's been a pretty nice map rotation. We've seen a lot of very interesting things. We've seen some back-to-backs. We've seen some very different teams all winning, as in last night. I don't think we had any one team win twice. So we had a lot of different teams quite lower down on that overalls as well, really gaining some points last night.
Yeah, it's starting to get an interesting race there on the overall standings, which we'll have a look at later on. Yeah, a few of those teams did start to pull away, but the race for the top 10 is definitely not over, and the girls will have 8 more games to close that gap and put themselves in that top 10 to qualify for our finals.
Yes, indeed. And you're talking about qualifying, and we're getting kind of down to the wire at this point. I mean, this is really where the pressure starts building, I think. We've had 3 days so far of really good games and all the teams trying to make a really good first start coming into later on, make sure they have a good foundation to work with. For some teams that's worked out really well, for some not so much, but they're still all very close. So we're going to start seeing a lot of pressure building, I think, and a lot more intensity coming into the next 5 games, just because it's day 4. I mean, there's only 10 games left in total and only 8 games per team. So there's not a lot more time to really get those points in.
Yeah, they've got to start putting in that work now, and now is the day to start doing it. I guess you don't want to leave it all to the last few games on the very last day, which we did see previously in phase 1. A couple of the teams did really well on the last day, but
that's true.
You don't want to bank on that. So today's the day, I think. Start getting those points in, and talking about that, let's get our predictions done for game 1 then. Neptura, I'll let you go first. First game.
Okay. So we don't have We don't have Livion, Fate, Dagestan, or Besiktas. So I'm thinking, God, it's all so close. It could be any one of these teams, and that's what we saw last night, wasn't it? That's any one of them. It was so random in terms of teams. There's no one consistent team. They were just all doing really well. But you know what? I think I'm going to go with Far Voice Gaming on this one. I think that they are.
That was my choice.
Yes, I did it this time.
Oh no! I gave Neptura's pick, and she's picked the team that I was going to go with. Now I've got to rethink my whole game 1 now. I also did want to go with Far Voice Gaming. They started to make a bit of an improvement last night, I think.
They did.
So I was also going to back them for game 1 tonight, with Dagestan not being here. But I'm going to have to go with a different team now. So I will go with do you know what? I'll go with Vias team then.
Oh, excellent! Yeah,
because they were pretty solid yesterday as well.
So
yeah, I'll change mine and I'll go with Vias team.
Sounds good. Hey, it's what you did last night. Remember, we did. I was gonna go with Game Lord, and you're like, I'm gonna go with Game Lord on that Erangel. So yes, I got this one in. We're good to go. Do apologize, but it is what it is. And Vias is a great pick. Vias currently in 3rd place, only 5 points behind GLD here. So they're looking very, very strong coming into this game 1. So good on ya there. Alrighty. So we do have our first game, but quickly, everybody, there was somebody in chat saying redeem code. Here you go. This is your redeem right now. Better get your grubby paws on that and go ahead and go to the
Redemption
thank
Center
you.
on
Thank
the
you.
official PUBG website.
I was getting slightly distracted there because it said limited time suit instead of UC.
Yes.
So there's something else. I was trying to wrap my head around that.
Yeah, I wonder what suit they're going to have. So if anybody does grab that, do let us know on that stream chat if you redeem that suit, and let us know what it is.
Absolutely. Alrighty. So we do have this zone coming in here. Nice little bit of an easternly zone. We already got a couple teams on that island. Some nice, it's a perfect playing path to actually end up doing that, isn't it? Just very nice and easy. Those teams to actually be moving in there. We will be seeing the zone, and it is a very nice centralized zone, though a little bit north. But actually, everybody's in that zone. So there's actually nobody except the 2 on the island that actually have to do much work here.
Yeah, possibly a quiet first stage for us until the zone will shift from a few more teams. Possibly only those 2 teams down there, Rook Eternal and Gummibasi, who could run into a little bit of trouble as they rotate in. Obviously, both bridges there, already teams situating themselves. And looks like Far Voice just want to spread a little bit further away from Gangster Girls there.
Yes, indeed. We got Infinite over onto this northern side as well. It's interesting, a lot of these teams look fairly spread out, as we were seeing not that many teams that close together. I think you had Arm Family and KYS over by Rozhawk, but otherwise it is looking fairly passive so far. I mean, we're only about a minute into games, so that's kind of fair. We're not going to get those hot drops coming in to the first game of the evening. That probably won't happen until kind of last 2 games. I feel like after the Sandhawk, everything seems to get a little bit leveled up, really. But in the meantime, they're going to be just looting up, sorting themselves out, and warming up as well. So a nice split coming in from Infinite while they grab that that loot. But I am seeing some chat. Chat's being very lively, and we are seeing a lot of support coming in for several teams. We got Dagestan and Game Lord, says Queen. We also have Bonfire, says Can, KOS and DG, and Humble, says Kiki. So we got some really nice support coming in for a lot of teams here. Far Voice Gaming as well got a couple of shout outs there from a few people. So nice. We love to see that coming, and y'all know that they see that as well. All those teams do end up seeing it. I mean, Kiki sees it because she's on the Humble Dolls team, and she's shouting out Humble, so she's seeing that. But she's not on the roster for this first game. Actually, she's in the chat and not in game. We got Saturn joining us, Erangel, so this could be very interesting indeed. Love to see this new face and see what she's got in store for us.
Yeah, I think this is the first time we're seeing Saturn, if I'm not mistaken, unless I've missed it during a previous game. But
maybe phase 1, but phase 2, I think it's been Kiki, yeah.
Yeah, let's see what Saturn can bring for the team today, because Humble Dolls also, of course, after they had a win, and they did pretty consistent yesterday too. So they, it was definitely a day yesterday for the bottom 10, I think. Definitely Absolutely. A day for those guys.
Really is. I mean, and I would love to continue to see that, you know. It's looking like it's going to be very, very intense coming into tomorrow. I mean, the final day, usually we see teams go all out on those final days. So really, really looking forward to tomorrow, honestly. And if these teams can continue to keep these points super tight here, then we're looking at an epic last 5 games for tomorrow as well. So today, I think, is really about setting up for tomorrow. What is the vibe you want to bring forward? Who do you want to intimidate? You know, what is your stance coming into the final day tomorrow? So that's really what these teams have to prepare for and get those final checks done before going into tomorrow.
Yeah, it's just going to be interesting as always, with it being so close as well, this phase 2. Obviously it was the mid-table teams from phase 1, so you do expect them to kind of be, you know, same level, all like consistently very good teams. So just these 10 games to spectate them. And I actually thought about it yesterday, and I thought I'm actually going to be a little bit sad when we lose 10 of these teams.
I know,
because I worked out through phase 1 and phase 2. By the time we finish tomorrow, we will have spectated these teams for 38 games.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
So each of these teams will have played 38 games each that we've spectated them for. So I'm going to be a little bit sad when we don't get to watch them again. Yeah. But there is that UC code, guys, flashing up there. 1,500 UC. So if you didn't get that limited time suit, now is your chance to get some UC, a whopping 1,500. Get on over to that PUBG Mobile Redemption Center website, pop in your details and that code, and see if you can grab that UC.
Absolutely. Looking good. I always love when there's codes in chat. It's so exciting, you know? It's always so interesting. To try and get there, and all the chat comes together because it's like, yay, you see, and then you're all trying to get it and grab it and have it for yourself. A lot of fun. It brings the community together a little bit. You can all have a bit of a laugh. But Rook making some early rotations across this bridge, and I was gonna say, luckily for them, there's no one here, but never mind. Myrna with that AK, she is gonna be doing a little bit of bridge camping, a little bit of bridge trolling. Who goes on my bridge? That's what Myrna's saying. And Saunders replying, but not enough.
Yeah, Myrna with that great knock there on something, but the Rook team, the rest of the squad is coming across the bridge now as well. So Gangster Girls also need to make a move and support their teammates here, but Sonda, I think, will be eliminated. You can see Myrna just pulling up. She really wants to go for that. There you go. Yeah. And that'll be 1 point quickly for the Gangster Girls, and I believe that could be the first elimination in this first game.
It is indeed. And yeah, I mean, it's a shame that Sandra had to go out quite so early. Yeah, you can see Myrna grabbing that first blood. She's been a real MVP the last few days, really. Been looking really, really good for her in that MVP race. But for Rook, actually, this was a good thing. No, not a good thing. A good idea to continue going, right? They were not going to try and stop and get rid of an already established team at that area, right? But they have gone in zone. They haven't gone that far in zone. I would have liked to see them maybe try and gatekeep them a little bit more, because that's what is the next step, right? They've gone into zone, and now Gangster Girls have to get into zone. So they've actually beat them to that zone. They're in a gatekeeping position now, and then this could turn on Gangster Girls in that it could switch on them. You know, the tables could turn slightly, but I think actually Rook have decided to go further into zone, so I don't think that's going to be happening, which is a bit of a shame because now they've just lost one with nothing to show for it.
Yeah, maybe if it had been the later stages, they probably would have gone for that zone keeper. With the
Most
zone
likely.
Is still humongous, so plenty of new areas for them to go and just regroup and yeah, carry on as a trio.
Yes, indeedy. We will be seeing where that new zone goes, though. 8 seconds, or 5 now. Let's see. 1 second. There we go. Oh, but it's Game Lord and... Oh, it was Game Lord and Blacklight, I think.
It was Blacklight there, I believe. Yeah, Malak just taking down Ellie. There is Ellie eliminated from the game really, really quick. And I believe it looks like she was on her own down there.
Looks like it. Yeah, there's the rest of her team coming to her rescue, but the rescue just is not quite on time there. She's already gone, and I don't think they're going to try and push that. No. It's really, I think, a case, especially in this first game, it's really a case of making sure that position is your priority, zone is your priority. We're not seeing any early fights. We're seeing a couple of players go down, a couple of early eliminations, but no one's backing that up. They've just decided we're not going to get into those early fights. We're not going to risk it. You know, we're better as 3 than out as 4, you know. So that makes sense. Oh, Gallo with that nice M249 shot. M249 shot. Love to see it, but it is on to Gemibasi, so they're going to be a little bit of trouble with that zone at their back.
Yeah, just coming onto the edge of zone here. Vendetta actually out in the blue with that angle onto Gemibasi, who look like they want to move out because Gala's gone down to Melina there. And Lixa, though, is eliminated from the game very quickly by Dark. That seems like a new name as well. Vias Dark. Yeah. And also Blacklight have found Rook this time. Nature going down there to Blacklight. So Blacklight wanted to come out in this first game as well and put on a show. Dark here with this nade. Melina, I think they're pushed out in the blue zone still, but of course only the first zone. So not too urgent yet for them to move on, but there we see purple and a nice crash into the tree from Nada. And if Vendetta had her weapon out instead of her nade, she might have been able to maybe get some damage onto Nada, but she did go with the nade instead. And she is there surrounded by the 3 players of Gemibasi with her teammates. You can see there on the other side of this compound. But they haven't disappeared, so they are here for that. And that door just saves Vendetta's life there.
Yes, indeedy. Yeah, that door just being a lifesaver. I'm not sure how exactly that would work in the real world. I don't think it would quite turn out that way, but it worked out in this case. Vendetta is safe for now. But interesting, Gemibasi, we've seen this from Gemibasi before, actually, them taking these fights in zone like this. Now, in this situation, they've gotten gate kept, right? Vias is trying to gatekeep them because they were over in Novo, they've crossed the bridge, and they found, they have found Vias. However, we see them do this a lot. Gemibasi are not afraid of an early fight, an in-zone fight. In this case, the way that the rest of these teams are playing, I would kind of caution them in this, that it doesn't really work out when you've got a lot of teams waiting for that end game. So you're going to have a lot of teams ending up, in those final circles. Purple, yeah, going down as well. There just doesn't seem to be quite the coordination actually in this fight. I mean, they've done it fairly well, and Vias do have the advantage here, so it's a bit hard to say. But yeah, it just feels a little bit like they're going out early. That is a shame, Bossy.
Yeah, Gamabasi will be the first team eliminated there, but great patience from Vias team to just organise themselves around them and just wait for Gamabasi really to make the move. Purple there, she did go for that buggy, and Vendetta on the rooftop, as we saw, just was waiting for her to, you know, pop up, and yeah, so patience paid off there for Vias. But we're quickly over to Game Lord, Lisa. With that one elimination, I believe took out Cara Amelia of Far Voice Gaming. That was the player there that they took out. But everyone's headed to next zone now, and we're going over to Roshawk and Arm Family, looking good in their drop spot.
They are indeed. They're gonna love this. I really, really hope that they can keep together here. They've got a pretty nice spread. They might want to group up ever so slightly. The lower the Roshawk can be really difficult to maintain. But they have such a perfect opportunity to really do some really good work here. So I'm really hoping that they'll be able to manage this and you know, get this going, because that would be great. A great few points for them, a great win to start off tonight. It would be fantastic for them. Game Lord, on the other hand, they are on this side. They got some nice kills so far. Yeah, 3 so far. I think onto Bonfire, if I was reading that kill feed correctly. But I don't believe this zone is going to continue in that northern side. So they're going to have to try and get in south at some point. Not sure.
Yeah, they stopped there for the third party between Dolls and Bonfire and just picked off some of those players very wisely from them, and respect their crashing into Roshawk along with 3 other teams there. We have Arm Family, we can see it is Blacklight, and who is the orange team? It is Far Voice Gaming, have made their way into Roshawk as well, as Lisa takes down Megumi. So Game Lord still trying to keep the girls there of Dolls out of the game. Kumsol from Bonfire, I think, is solo. I think she's on her own. No, there's a duo, so I'm not sure where her teammate is. Maybe, or we can just see there in the map as Game Lord moving closer into this zone. Looks like they might want to. No, they're gonna. I think she's still looking for the doll player. I thought she might be headed to Roshawk as well, but she wants to see where those final dolls players are there.
Yes, indeed. Oh, what an angle that was! Oh my goodness me, right onto Respect, but Respect gonna be answering that back onto Malak. They're gonna try and grab that, but no, Far Voice Gaming, Amelia coming in, getting rid of those players. So now it's just Dynasty up here on this hill. The zone has moved away from Roshawk pretty much completely. Only Arn Family are still inside town and village. Oh dear.
Yeah, I think she's just got to hope the solo Dynasty up there that no team wants to take that spot. It looks like Blacklight, though, are moving up, and they will look like to crash up onto her on that top side. So she'll have, unfortunately, a team pulling up onto her. There you can just see on the left of Far Voice, Amelia, Blacklight and Dynasty up there. She's on her own, though, but they haven't rushed as quickly as I thought they might. Looks like they've sent a couple of their players down to Far Voice as well. So Dynasty, I thought she could have had a chance there, but she doesn't. It's a nade flying in from a peekaboo. That will be only our second team eliminated in this first game. That is Blacklight. No, Respect, should I say. It was Blacklight who got the kill.
Yep.
Respect there, eliminated in 15th place. So unfortunately, no placement points for them, even though we're so far into this game now.
Yeah. We really are, aren't we? Oh, I thought that was gonna bounce back on the windowsill. Far Voice doing some nice things here with this push. Retreating ever so slightly, trying to get a little bit more space. Oh, in between them. Oh, Infinite going down to KYS there. Nicely done.
Yeah, nice from KYS. They started to slip down, I think, KYS Inferno in the table the last day or so. So good for them to get back up and try and cement their place in top 10 as Lisa goes down to Peekaboo. So Blacklight not wasting any time in this game. Peekaboo up there as 812 coming up behind her, though. There's 3 of them, and I can see a few nades getting ready, so she's very, very quickly
There she goes.
dipped out of there. She's going back to her team.
Yep.
She doesn't want any of that business, but that will mean that 812 will take that height advantage up there.
Oh, yes.
And if that zone stays there, who knows? But Vias coming in, taking out Anissa. So Vias actually coming in behind 812 now. So 812 moving into Blacklight spot. Now Vias want to take that from them as well. And there's also another team rotating exactly the same way behind them as Amy goes down. The Molotovs there from Nads taking out Lisa and Peekaboo. Peekaboo actually ran into her teammate's own nade. So Nads' nade takes down the enemy and her player.
GG's.
But there we go. I think that should be Far Voice Gaming. That was the last one. It was.
Yep.
And that will be Far Voice Gaming eliminated there. Neptura in 13th place. KYS now. We've got, I think, about 3 teams up here. KYS 812. Yeah. Vias weren't too far away as well. Manifest there takes down 24. Delicia wants to kind of, she looks like I think going to go for this vehicle and maybe just pull up a little bit closer as 812 eliminated. Get ready for next zone, and let's see where we'll be headed coming in shortly.
Tell you what, KYS are actually looking in a really strong spot right now. I mean, you do have Vias over in that direction, which could limit them in what they're able to do here. But they've got 6 eliminations. They're a full squad. They look really well set up. They're looking confident with the early defeats there. And they've got a fairly nice trajectory into... Oh my god, that zone is tiny! How are they all going to fit in? So in this case, perhaps not. Perhaps teams like Vias or KYS are going to have a bit of a harder time here because that side's completely open. Whoever gets to that peak on the far right onto the south side, just below that hill, are going to have that side of zone and no one else. So one of them is going to have to get there very, very quickly. Armed Family perhaps has the easiest way in to that area, but it's just suddenly gotten much, much harder for those teams on the east side.
Yeah, just quick mention for Dolls here, managing to evade the chase of Game Lord. So the Game Lord must have rather gone for a spot in zone instead of chasing them down. And so we only lost Megumi during that. So they did well to get away. And I believe the Bonfire players as well still in there from that fight from earlier. And here is Vias. We have lost Reem. Dark is down at the moment. It is Gangster Girls pushing here as Amy eliminates Dark. That leaves Vias team as the duo with Gangster Girls. We're outside of zone now. The next zone has come in. And you can see the north as Amy will go down there very quickly to Vendetta. Who is left for Gangster Girls? If they got 2 down, 1 down. I'm trying to keep up really quick as the nade comes in from Gal. That looks like it could be a good nade there. Did it connect onto anything? It didn't. Maybe just should have hung on to that a little bit longer. Nad's there with
nice push
for Blacklight. Gal there pushing up. One still there. Can she spot it? No. Gal gets spotted first. Will go down to Rawan. Vendetta is the last player up. She's trying to take out Xena. Has she got it? Not quite. I think she's going to take the option of going for zone instead, as Gal is actually pinched there by KYS Aqua. Pinching that point from Gangster Girls.
Vendetta, this is such a risky move, and no, it's not going to turn out. That's such a shame, because Vias actually were having a really good little fight there, but the 1v1s were just not cutting it, and that is going to be Gangster Girls winning that one, so well done there. But KYS trying to sort themselves out. Looking fairly good coming in to this next zone. They are looking very nice. Of course, Vias was their main competitor down to the south side, so they're now out. That leaves a little bit of room for KYS to be moving on in. Humble have a great spot. If only the zone will go to them, because if it doesn't, they're in a bunch of hurt. But honestly, all of these teams are. If the zone doesn't land on them, which it doesn't, all of these teams are going to have a rough time. And actually, ARG are favored here.
Yeah, so we're going over to the water town, and watch out for Game Lord there. excuse me, coming through, and a few of these teams also. What just an open final zone for us here. This is a tough one if you're not already in the compounds or over the water there with ARG, and I think Bonfire is the other team over there with Game Lord as well. So all of these girls here, luckily they've got vehicles. I think they're going to need them to make their way in and to use as cover. So KYS though looking strong at 10 eliminations.
Oh yeah, aren't they just? I just noticed that as you said it. Yeah, 10 eliminations coming in, only 23 remaining. If they can just hold on for a little while longer, they've got enough time until that zone really comes in. They've got 2 minutes. So the zone is ever creeping, but it's very, very slow. So it's a little bit of constant pressure. But if they can just manage it, they should be okay for the time being. But Bonfire, they're just inside zone as well, but there's no angles here. There's nothing they can even use at all. So they just have to be very, very quiet and wait for those teams to come to them, try and use that surprise. But KYS and Gangster Girls going at it.
Yeah, Aqua there creeping up onto the Gangster Girls. She pops up there, takes down Xena very nicely, and Rowan there as well. Nice plays between Kowalski and Aqua, and now the Gangster Girls eliminated.
My goodness, I mean, that was almost a squad wipe. Who did that? Where? Whomst? Oh, Armed Family. That is Humble out. 2 Armed Family. Nicely done on the side of Armed Family. Nice push coming in there. So Humble weren't able to keep that compound. They had to push somewhere. They tried pushing that little shack, I guess. Masara is just going to go out to the zone. She's waited way too late to use that med, so nope. Virtual Game Squad are going to be out in 6th place. Yatem looking and getting pressured by that zone. She's got to move out. We are seeing now Game Lord being the next team to have to move in somehow, some way into this open field. Honestly, KYS looking really good here.
Yeah, it looks like they've got quite a bit of cover there too, and a decent spot if the zone that stays with them. Game Lord here trying to push right next to Bonfire, and ARG Angels just hanging on to the edge of zone. I think one player still might just be in the blue zone as it moves in. Armed Family up there as well, having a little bit of engagements there with KYS. You can see Kowalski getting that knock on to Taya. Zone is closing in. Who's going to have it? It goes towards Bonfire and Game Lord. I wonder if Game Lord will rotate in ASAP and spread out through that and try and take it as Diablo's nade hits onto Kunsal. And I believe how many have left Bonfire? Just the one player up there as the follow-up nade comes. Diablo cooking a Molotov as well, ready to throw in. Yatem, everybody got throwables equipped there, one of each. And looks like jumping into boogies, ready for this zone rush, as KYS have quickly moved on up there as well. And we did lose Armed Family.
Oh, yeah, we did.
In 5th place. So we have our top 4, 13 players. ARG Angels, where are we going to head to? Because they will be the last team to try and move in. So they're going to have to claim a spot to call their own. And KYS there, who are we focused on right now? Game Lord just to our left. I don't think we're in the zone just yet though, so they will have to move a little bit more, maybe use those smokes. Yeah, there we go. Rowan just going to park herself in there. She's still not in zone though, we've still got a meter from here to go. She's going to blow up the boogie before Game Lord gets a chance to.
Oh, nice cover.
Beautiful spot there from Clara, taking out Goksu. So now left again. I think KYS actually are going to come down for this, hunting players down right now. So Clara better be careful. Her teammates there in that smoke are down at the moment, so only the duo down in the Watertown still out of zone though, and it won't be long before that moves in.
It won't indeed. I was thinking that these full teams coming in were going to put so much pressure on these teams that aren't full squads, you know, 3 of Game Lord and the 1 of Bonfire here, but you know, they didn't move in. Well, they couldn't move in to where these teams actually were. They had to move into the south side. So there's not a whole lot of pressure on the teams around them and a lot of pressure on themselves. So it hasn't quite worked out in their favor in terms of how much pressure they can actually put. Karapika, she's only got those bandages, and she's about to go. Yeah, that zone was brutal coming into this stage 8. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't even dip your toe into that blue zone because you're gonna die. And look at Shima's health.
Oh.
I think she's just been. No, she wasn't. There we go. 24 eliminates her. I thought maybe her teammate had just managed to touch her in time. Wasn't quite enough. And Kumsal now feeling the pressure of Diablo. She's gonna knock Diablo though.
Wow.
And the solo Kumsal doing some good stuff right now. I think your 10 left will claim that one, and she'll have a few seconds to get her teammates up. No, because the sprays are coming in from KYS. The pressure from KYS, 18 eliminations for them.
Wow.
Still have ARG Angels. They're still in this game too, as Diablo getting picked up now. And I'm not even sure if Aqua. I don't think Aqua needs to be proning right now. I think they're good enough at the moment with the full squad just to push everybody. But no, Clara takes down 24. Diablo there taking out Karapika, and it will be a first win for KYS Inferno there.
Really, really well done. Gosh, the power that team used to bring in there, the momentum they maintained over the course of that game. We saw them looking really good coming into, I think, phase 5 or 6 there when it centered up around Rozhawk with 6 kills under their belt. They were good to go, but that is going to be at least a 20 bomb there for them coming into this first game. And for a team that was top 5 to have fallen down to 11th, that's going to be such a great boost for them coming into the next game.
Yeah, but jumping straight back into that top 10, and it will be 21 eliminations, 31 points in total. And I believe, is that the most we've seen during phase 2?
It
21.
It is indeed. That is the new record coming in from KYS. And I tell you what, Majesty, they're currently on 60 points. 31 points is 91. And as long as my math is correct, that's them in 4th place right now.
So the math is doing some mathing, and so they just got half of their total points in this first game tonight. So, I mean, this is why I keep saying anything can still happen. It's if you're gonna drop a 31-point game, anything can happen. And there is our total points, and look at the massive difference. Second place team with 12, and the first place team with 31 points. That's doing them a massive solid there against the other teams, just to kind of put themselves back in there and with a little bit of distance from some of these other teams, because domination there, because the next highest kills was Blacklight with 7. So 3 times less than the 21 of KYS. Insane.
It absolutely is. And let's look at it in just even a different way, that's a third of the lobby. That's almost a third of the lobby that they just took out there. So by themselves, there is no surprise here. We are going to see every single player in our MVP top 5 here. And then there's Nads from Blacklight with those 4 eliminations as well. But Aquaman, 8 eliminations total. She had 6 going into that final couple of circles, and she got a couple more to make it 8 total. Just fantastic work coming in there.
Yeah, what a great start for KYS Inferno. And of course, Blacklight Nads featuring in there as well, just spoiling the 1, 2, 3, 4 party for KYS. Had to be done, didn't it? And so they, unfortunately, even though they had a great game, they don't get the 1 to 4 like I believe it was Shikdus who had the 1, 2, 3, 4. So Nads just popping in there and ruining that for the girls, but still fantastic effort and fantastic damage. Maybe even a little bit less damage than we're used to seeing for that amount of eliminations, though.
That is true. We've had a couple of 3k damages, I'm pretty sure, coming in here. But that's definitely the highest the bar has gotten, it feels like. I don't think we've ever been that close to the little helmet icon in that top left corner. So looking very, very good. Blacklight, though, you can see why Nads was in that 4th position. Look at the damage they brought home compared to their eliminations. So looking really good. 1,700 damage there. And actually, everybody has more damage than eliminations here.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. We don't often See that normally one is a little bit higher than the other for maybe one or two teams, but
Fourth.
here is our first look at those overalls as well, and creeping up there is KYS.
Yeah.
After those great, can't even say great, fantastic first game, getting half of their points overall already, to put them up into 4th place.
Yeah, absolutely. And Arm Family having a great game as well. They started off the day in 6th. They've gone up to 5th. So a positive game for them as well. Blacklight stay where they are, but they keep those points going because it's only 2 points difference between them in respect. So nice towing of the line there. Yeah, looking really good across the board for a lot of these teams. Yeah, looking very, very nice. But man, KYS, though, 21 eliminations. That better be in every montage on every Instagram account because sheesh.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we do see that posted around. But yeah, a couple of those teams on the bottom 10 as well, trying to slightly close that gap. It's not as far as it was,
No.
I think, from day 2 or 3. So still chasing down that 10th place.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll be seeing who is doing more chasing. Will it be KYS or will it be another team coming in? Because of course we do have, Dagestan and Besiktas and a lot of other strong Miramar teams coming into this next game. We will have to see how that all turns out in the next game, but after this short break, so we'll see you in a minute.
space, superhero vibes, so put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here once again getting ready for this Miramar game coming right up in a couple of minutes here. I think we have just enough time to get our predictions in. Majesty, you go first.
I don't know why we bother. We didn't get any right yesterday, and we're not off to a good start today either. But
No.
I'm gonna do it. Group. We're bringing back in Group C, so that brings in Libyan, Fate, Dagestan, and Besiktas.
Yep.
So it's their first game of the night. I've got to go with Dagestan in Miramar. You know, Miramar. So I'm gonna back them in their first game tonight.
Yep, that makes sense. That makes complete sense. We are going to be losing Group E as well. So Infinite, Respect, Virtual Gaming Squad, and KYS. So last match's winners will not be in this Miramar. So that's going to be a little interesting twist. Gives some room for some of these other teams to actually move in and do best. Yeah, you've gone for Dagestan. I might actually go with. Oh, this is a really hard one actually because it's been so random. You know, the Miramars, everybody's been winning them. So I'm thinking that.
So a tough choice for
I
Natura.
I'm struggling here. I am struggling. I'm gonna go with Besiktas on this one.
Yeah, another good choice. I always have ideas of teams in my head, and then I think, oh no, I want to save that prediction for this map, or like I want to predict them for Sanhok, or so yeah, yeah, nice, two good choices there. Both teams there, it will be their first game, so see how they get on. Hopefully they're nice and warmed up as we have a look at our flight path, and just while we wait for that first zone to come and everybody's looting, I will just quickly give a shout out to our sponsors at Kashi Shop. They are a trusted platform for topping up your game account, so get your UC for your PUBG Mobile account with Kashi Shop. It's cheaper, faster, and safer, and of course great deals are guaranteed. So Kashi Shop there. If you haven't found the link, it should be there in the chat, so go ahead and check out the guys at Kachi Shop.
Yes, indeed. Go right ahead and do that. You know, Majesty, I'm seeing a trend with PUBG. They're favoring Los Leones for these last few Miramar matches. We saw it yesterday. We're seeing it again today. Very interesting. But who has gone to Chumasera and will continue that hot drop fight? That's Bonfire and Gemabasi, isn't it?
Bonfire and someone is switched off. Couldn't quite see. It could be. No, I was thinking 8-12, but they normally go to Los Leones, don't they? I was trying to think of that. The color. We're going off colors when you can't really see them, the names. But Far Voice Gaming and Blacklight landing not too far from each other as well. There we go. Can just see Blacklight there in the town. And Far Voice taking these, I don't know what you call these, like water towers or
I'm not entirely
containers. But yeah, just above. Oh, it's Fate and Bonfire.
Oh, it's Fate.
The greeny color. So is
Okay,
this yes, first time seeing Fate. I was just thinking there. They went in the last game. They are part
Yes.
of Group C. So first game for Fate. Bonfire coming off that good game from Erangel, but not much loot there for Nilsu. She looks like she doesn't want to back off though. She doesn't want to go get a vest or some meds or an extra gun. She's going in with this shotgun. She will go down there. Dahuha has that nice height there. I think Gucci sees her there. And did she go down? Did she not go down there with that spray? It looks like she got knocked, but it wasn't the kill feed, so she just managed to hang on, it looks like, as Nilsu is eliminated for Bonfire.
Yes, indeedy. So currently that's 1-1. They're very even at the moment, but Fate does have one. Oh, what a Molotov. Bold choice to go in with that. She's going to have to be careful with the shotgun. Doesn't get it. She doesn't get it, but she gets that one. Oh, with the Winnie as well. My goodness. Kumsal.
It's
doing some work.
Yeah, it's the no loot, the no helmet, the no nothing push for me. Very bold, very brave. And yeah, 2 eliminations for Bonfire. And Gucci still wants to push it. Looks like Goksu, I think, is the only player who's like, hang on a minute, I'm not risking everything. But she's actually the one who's got pretty good loot there too. She's got an M4, she's got a helmet, she's got a vest. So she's just waiting for Fate there, the duo. I think Dahuha did get knocked. You know, we saw that spray coming in from but it just didn't appear in the kill feed, I don't think. But she did go down, unless I missed the kill feed. But yeah, she did get that knock. But Dahuha has been revived by Talia there.
Yes, indeed. So just down to 2 now for Fate. Not the best start to the game for Fate. And I forgot, of course, yes, it is Bonfire and Fate that generally go here. I remember Gemabasi from yesterday, I think, when they were kind of fighting in the blue zone. So I thought it was Gemabasi again, but no, it is going to be Fate coming in here. But it is a 3v2. So at the moment, that is Bonfire with that upper hand. Fate going to have to put in a little bit of work. This is the thing as well, is like Gucci, really, really proactive. Bonfire doing some really good work trying to get those flanks going. If I had been Fate at this point in time, I would have retreated by now, right? You're down to 2. It's the beginning of your first game of the evening. This is not how you want your game to go. When you have such a disadvantage like this, I mean, to be fair, the other girls haven't done much looting either, so you're kind of equal when it comes to your loot. But overall, I don't know. If I had gone into a fight as 4 and I came out as 2 and I knew that the enemy was actually going to be moving forward, I think I would have retreated by now.
Yeah, and look at this, you can see on the mini-map, but Bonfire kind of surrounding them now, and I definitely would have retreated. I call it running away because I'm a scaredy cat, but we'll go with retreating or falling back. But yeah, they've just stayed there, and Bonfire, but Kumsal pops in there, doesn't realise that Dahuha is actually in that building, and she's gone down there, and Dahuha has wasted no time in bringing it to a 2v2.
Yes, indeed, and that's a nice retaliation coming in from Fate. They have lost to Kumsal, so Goksu and Gucci, though, they've been doing some good work for their team so far, so still not a duo to really be messed with for right now as they try and... I love the flanking coming in from Bonfire, honestly, though. Some really, really good work coming in around them, just kind of trying to confuse them a little bit. They're constantly switching their angles, constantly trying to get an angle, and that means that for Fate, they can't really pinpoint where they are exactly. By the time they do, they've already moved. So there's no utilities to be really used. There's no angles to really be gotten here. Goksu just looting up a little bit, going back to that spot, but they don't really know she's there. So there's actually some really nice bits of play coming in from Bonfire, which you love to see. For Fate, it's a little bit more difficult. They are limited to whatever walls they are behind, so it's a little bit more difficult for them. This could be now a nice opportunity for them to actually make that retreat if they wanted to, because Bonfire have returned to one side only rather than surrounding. So I don't know, it could go either way here, but we'll just have to see how this one turns out.
Yeah, I feel like Kumsal maybe knowing that they're trying to search for enemies, maybe should have been a bit more careful clearing out buildings. She kind of ran straight in there and just got caught out very quickly. Yeah, just maybe a bit more caution. And but yeah, when you're trying to search the buildings like that. But we're going to go over to Blacklight, who split up at the moment, just outside of our first zone. Still a little bit of time for these girls. Who do we have here? AIG Angels and Caramelia. Is she on her own down here for Far Voice? I think she is.
But Bonfire have pushed in, so Talia's down. Dahua is the only one up. Oh dear.
Yeah, it looks like Bonfire not wasting any time. They're going to come for this search. Does she have a chance now to get Mark back onto Bonfire? Not quite. Took some damage, but plenty of cover for the Bonfire girls there just to evade that one. And what will Dahuha do here now? She did throw some smoke. The only smoke she did have, she has thrown it, whether it was for distraction or to try and get them. She's going to wait for Goksu to come through the door there. The spray's coming out nice and early, but Goksu... she's come around the side instead. Who's going to get the knock first? Dahuha is very, very, very low. And here comes Gucci and Dahuha and Fate will be eliminated. Goksu there, I think, with those pre-shots, just knew that she was waiting at that door and managed to just skip to the side a little bit to save herself there. As we have a Game Lord chasing down Gummy Bassi, and there is a limited time suit code for all you guys in the chat. Upset that you missed it. Quickly go there right now to the Redemption Center on the PUBG mobile website. Be really, really quick and first come, first served. So you got to have fast fingers, just like in PUBG, to get these codes as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, just watching chat right now, and they've gotten to the Winchester knock there by one of the Bonfire girls, so looking really, really good there. Just congratulating her on that, because sheesh, that was a really good shot she had. But which really good shot is it going to be this time for which one? It's going to be Gamba Bassi or Game Lord that are going to get that good shot or that good nade. Oh, don't walk into it. Very nearly did there. Oh, but Yatem is the first one to go down.
Yep, Nader there, going to follow up with another nade. A little bit too far off though, but Yatem is very close, so if any teammates even attempt to go for this revive, they will be in sight of Nader, as Purple is pulling up as well with teammate Lisa's gone out in the vehicle, but Ellie pops up for that spray, gets back down into the prone position with enough to throw a nade out. Got to heal up as well. Melina goes for a nade. Ellie will go down to Nader's UMP, and she's coming up very, very quickly. She wants these eliminations. Lisa pulled away a little bit, and it looks like Diavla is going as well. So Game Lord Sirens there will lose 2 of their players to Gemi Bassi.
That is a rough way to start the game. What is it with Gema Bassi and the outside of zone fights? They love these, don't they? We are once again outside of zone, not as drastically as yesterday. But I gotta say, Gema Bassi played that super well. Really, really nice flanks. Flanks are some of my favorite things to really get into because they're so interesting. You can play them so many different ways. And Gema Bassi really, really did that very well indeed. Love the momentum they used to push in there. They got the knock, they push, they keep that pressure going and going and going until Game Lord have to retreat. That's all they can do. But I tell you what, you have a few more options, chat, because there is another code coming your way right on screen right now. Be very, very quick, screenshot it, all that kind of happy stuff, because it is going to be 1500 UC. You're going to want to go ahead and grab that ASAP. If you're not the lucky winner of that code, though, feel free to check out the link in the description because there's going to be some great deals on game top-ups in KG Shop. So go ahead and check that out. Quickly, before we get into the next fight, which looks like it's going to happen any moment now, Arm Family just peering over the hill at the Lucas and Bias, I think.
Yeah, it's all going on all over the map right now. Arm Family even, and not too far from this, possibly might come up to spoil the fun. Bias there just giving a few shots out. Besiktas there on top. But I don't think not too much danger right now, and there our zone is closing in, a few seconds to go. These teams, of course, still in this zone, so nothing
cheeky.
to worry about. Oh, Fever there
Beautiful.
trying to take some boosts there, but stands in the window, and it is Gal with that a nice shot. The sniper there, saw that a lot yesterday. Just lovely to see the snipers coming in Season 2. Something that I think was missing a little bit from Season 1, so nice that there's been a lot of sniper action, to be honest. And it is Freep's family. She did want it to come up. She heard it. She's taken out Athena. Our family coming in for the third-party elimination there.
They are indeed. Oh, God. I mean, both these teams actually timed this really, really nicely. Vice with this momentum coming forward, putting that pressure on. And Freeps up at the top there. Looks like they're not actually going to do anything with this, because this would be a perfect third-party opportunity. She was halfway there at the top of the hill, but it looks like they've decided to kind of move out. But it's really not going well for Besiktas. Had a lot of pressure there real quick. But looks like the pressure has backed off a little bit with the retreat of Arm Family. Interesting move from them.
Yeah, just for a second they had it on both sides, getting caught out, and Vice team had the opportunity to pull up, but Vendetta will go down there too. Yildiz in return, it goes down to Gar. Reem comes up here to support her teammates, and Gal has got to come as well. Running out in the open, she's got to hope that Arm Family aren't too nearby, just running across the road like that. But looks like the smoke's gone up. She's going to go for the revive. She's going to throw in a nade there as well for distraction, because Yildiz is trying to get picked up there as well, and she is back in the game. But a second nade coming in from Gala. Fieva's got to be careful there, because if any damage of that hits her, she will go down, but it doesn't quite connect onto either player. And Zeros there also, so they missed a chance there, because the other two Besiktas players were very, very low, and just one or two shots would have taken them out there, but they've had a chance to med up. They're trying to pick up Zeros as well. Reem has realised this. She's coming around the back of the compound here. I think, who is that? It's Fieva who is at the back as well. Looks like Besiktas. Oh, there are two of them in that little house there, as I think that smoke's not nades coming up from Besiktas, so using anything they have to try and hold off Vias right now. I think they want to jump in this car and go. It looks like they're all gathered around the back of this house there with the vehicle, but the Molotovs and the nades still flying. Lovely nade flying towards Vendetta. Wasn't enough though, wasn't close enough. So this is actually one of this is actually a long close quarter fight from these two teams. It looks like Arm Family are coming back. They're thinking it's going on for too long. Let's go back. There, Gal taking down Fieva. Yildiz goes down
beautiful
to
nade.
So Zeros there now. She's gonna throw this. The Molotov. The Molotov is coming in from behind, I think, because we didn't see that fly in front of her. So getting caught out from the back by Vendetta, and the flames of death will eliminate Besiktas.
Oh my goodness. Oh, hang on. We'll talk about Besiktas in just a second, because Myrna continuing her streak here. There we go. That's going to be her first elimination of the game. Oh my goodness. G's all the way around.
Bonfire just driving past Gangster Girls as well. And Gangster Girls, I'm actually surprised with their positioning in the table, to be honest, 'cause I feel like we see them a lot with a lot of eliminations, always taking on teams. Hopefully they can continue that and see if they can make it into the top 10 after the next few games. But here is game Lord Sirens. What has happened here? Because Diavla is on her own. Oh yes, I remember they were a duo, weren't they?
Yes.
And I think Dagestan took out one player, and now Diavla is solo for the rest of this game.
Oh dear, not a great game for Game Lord coming in here just yet. Gosh, it's really starting to heat up. We haven't seen where that new zone has gone just yet, but yeah, we are into stage 4, so we're going to be seeing a lot more kills. But very, very quickly, just to touch on the Besiktas and Vias fight. Honestly, Besiktas played that really, really well. They had some great adaptability to come back and recover so quickly. It was really looking like they were going to go out pretty soon into that fight, into that initial push from Vias and Arm Family. I think Vias could have maintained maintain that pressure a little bit more. They had a lot of opportunity to just continue that push in, but it did work out for them in the end because they actually did end up pushing with a lot of nades. And once you do that, it's kind of game over in those kinds of buildings. But I think Besiktas actually did a really, really good job there.
Yeah, they were up there for a very long time. I think helped the fact that Arm Family pulled away after pinching one of their players. Diavla there just getting eliminated by 8-12. 8-12 there with 3 points. We're into our top 10 teams now in Miramar, but of course they won't get placement points until they reach 8th place. Correct me if that is wrong. With the new point system, so they got to work even harder now for that extra point for their placement. So Rook, what are we up to here? Is a Los Leones zone again, around Los Leones for a few of our final zones.
We have
in a few of these Miramar games, so liking Los Leones.
It is indeed, and it's nice because we don't often see, in general, many Los Leones zones, right? It's fairly uncommon compared to some of the other zones that the game likes to throw on us. So it's a nice little change to get these Los Leones fights. Lots and lots of angles. Los Leones is such a complicated area to really work in because, as you can see, look at Sonder just checking all those windows there before moving forward. So it's really, really difficult to see everything there. 8-12, by the way, looking very good here. They've got those buildings. They've got a nice split between either side of the road there. They've got a full squad going, and they've had 0 fights and 0 rotations because their zone's gone to them. So they are ready for a fight now. There's been no interference with that to use up their utilities, use up their health, use up their focus. So looking very confident for them, except the zone's gone away from them. Possible gatekeep here, but with that terrain, it's going to be a little bit difficult to do that. So they're going to have to spread right across that hill, maybe try and grab that center compound if they could, but I think Rooks kind of beat them to it there. Very interesting zone going to the north like this, very, very open. I will mention in a moment if we're going to see our team list again, probably not, but I think we've only got like 3 full squads right now.
Yep, here is Alina dishing out some sprays there, and I'm not sure if Arm Family just aren't coming up in the kill feed, because that didn't come up either. So
it didn't.
Maybe it's just an Arm Family issue with the kill feed, because other teams have been coming up there, but I'm not sure. Just sometimes the kill feed has been missing some. But anyway, what I wanted to say was it would have been nice if we had a whole Los Leones zone, because we don't often see a congested final zone. It's normally open. So it would have been nice if we had if it had stayed more in the city for a different bit of Gangster Girls here. I will be quiet because Gangster Girls right next to Dagestan. One tap, one of their well, they're all really good fraggers, but one that we see consistently at the top there is down at the moment, just getting revived. And Gangster Girls pushing onto Dagestan in this zone. The next one, you can see they've got a good minute before it closes in. And Nisa there with some angles on Shima of ARG Angels. Just coming into zone 2. Humble Dolls making their way in as well, and I think that is Blacklight behind 8-12, who have also got a command like she's opting to go to the western side, following behind ARG Dolls, and 8-12 should have a tough job to squeeze into this zone there in front of all those players.
Indeed. I'm interested that Dagestan is moving up there. Oh, great third party by Armed Family. Dagestan already up to, what, 6 eliminations or something? So they've been doing quite well in the background so far, but I love this from Gangster Girls. Really, really nice push. Very proactive coming into this. Looking nice out of the zone and into the fight. Love it.
Yeah, just we've seen this a lot more recently. I think that some of these teams just going for it, pushing in. Myrna's so lucky to survive that there. Look at her health. Has the med kit ready though. And yeah, Gangster Girls just pushing straight in onto Dagestan, who are trying to hold off the best that they can at the moment. And they're just outside the next zone, so not a bad spot for whichever team comes out of this fight. They will be the closest there for this next zone is very clear to the north too. But Amy still going with the pre-spray, doesn't quite gets beaten by the DBS though of Satanova, and gets that first Rose with the Rosa taking out Xena. So Gangster Girls Rowan, what can she do? Unfortunately, she will go down to the DBS as well. Myrna though, star Myrna for Gangster Girls, takes down one, she took down Satanova there, but can't take the rest of Dagestan.
No.
And Bazumi there with that final elimination on Gangster Girls. And great push by Gangster Girls, but Dagestan just too strong, ending their compound.
Yes, indeed. And yeah, really, really nice. I mean, Myrna did some really great work. I thought she was going to be able to do it, actually, because she had pretty good control of that doorway, but she just had to switch weapons, and Dagestan were just too quick to allow that transition to happen. Opium, though, can't seem to make it into some cover on time. She's going to go straight down very, very quickly there.
Yeah, getting crowded in our zone now. Top 4. We've just gone to top 4 real quick. I think I glanced at the at the stream chat real quick, and I think I've just missed. I don't know if I've missed some teams going up, but it just seems like we've gone from a lot of teams to top 4 just like that after Gangster Girls. And so who do we have left? Let's give a quick recap. We have Armed Family, Dagestan, Rook, and who is the last team? Armed Family. Who am I missing? 812. How can I miss 812?
Oh yeah, of course.
The
yeah,
green team
are.
up with Dagestan up there as well. And 3 meters here for them to just edge in ever so closely. Got to keep their eye out both sides. Actually, I'm thinking maybe not as congested as we're used to seeing our Los Leones final zones here. So we've had a few more teams eliminated faster than we're used I can't even speak English right now. Used to.
Yeah.
My English is terrible, isn't it?
No, it always happens. Always happens to me. I'm trying to make a point and the sentence just leaves. So, it is what it is sometimes. Oh goodness, my cough's starting to come back now. With all the excitement, it's just too much for my cough to handle. Look at this though. Love 8-12 here. Well, they got 7 eliminations, full squad coming into this. I mean, like I said, they're ready to go. Looking really, really nice coming into this. The zone goes completely the wrong direction for them, though. She really making them work for it for sure. It has gone on to Armed Family, though. This could be a great opportunity for Armed Family after that game from Erangel, where they had some pretty good points as well. So this could be a really nice couple of games for them. But Rook have 3 up still as well. And we are seeing Dagestan as 3 up as well. So it's going to be a pretty brutal next few moments, really.
Yeah, and it is Armed Family going to have to fend off the pressure of all these teams trying to force their way in. It was Rook who was focused on them. 8-12 kind of split up between a few of those teams there. Don't know which way to concentrate. Manifest is focused on Dagestan. Alina has gone down to Rook. There's Rook trying to move into this zone and control it. 8-12 Manifest. What are we doing? I don't know if they're just deciding at what point to move in, because they might get caught out if they leave it too long. There, Manifest just go down to Rose of Dagestan. Freeps still trying to control each side here as 8-12 Zentika has eyes on Dagestan running in the open to zone. One tap is out. Bazumi is down as well, and I believe that is only Rose left there for Dagestan. You can see on the left. Now it is Rook's turn to feel the pressure of 8-12. Nature has gone down. And Logica will go out there to Zentika as well. So that is Rook Eternal eliminated in 4th place. And I believe Rose might have had chance to get a teammate revived there. So Dagestan with a little bit of respite gets their second player back up. And Armed Family strong there as a trio, still throwing that nade up. I don't believe anybody is there though behind that vehicle. Well, I don't know if it's a waste, because I think, the vehicle was already blown up anyway. So, she still thinks somebody's there, but they've moved on. It was Rook, I think, coming from that area. 8-12 handled that as Bazumi gets spotted out as well again, and will go out very quickly this time. So it leaves Rose for Dagestan, and Team 8-12 piling on that pressure on these teams. 11 eliminations for them. Family still, though, a trio still. I'm not even sure who has that zone. I think it's just in front of all of them, to be honest. They might all be able to get a toe in there. But,
yeah, pretty much.
who is going to creep in there and handle this one? Zentaka is trying to keep eyes on Rose, though, but don't forget Family is coming down as a trio as well. Yeah, Kitty got 2 meters. She will have to pop over this edge because she's got a few meters to make her way in there. As we just have a quick switch to first person. She's not letting Rose out of their sights, though. And Rose, yeah, she's got 20 minutes. I think it's more so towards Family and just in front of 812, that zone there. So it's going to be a rush of who's going to get in there. And I wonder if Rose will try and wait till the last minute and see if 812 and Family will go head to head first and see if she can pop in. But the Molotov's still coming. She's got to relocate real quick. Exposing herself to Family, though, and that will be Freeps, eliminating Dagestan in third place. So neither of us, again, Neptura with our predictions are wrong. And we have 812 against Family. Alina, the first victim to go down to 812, who are coming up with this pressure, pushing up. And nice way around for Freeps there, getting that angle behind them as they come up. But it will be 812's win.
Ooh. Let's go! 8-12 coming in hot there. Fantastic game from them. We always love, we love an underdog. We love some of these lower place teams getting those points. That's going to be a high point win for them. They're currently with 4 points, but not far to move up a couple of spots here. So looking really, really good. That perfect game needed. Excellent work. How many eliminations? 14. So that's 24 points. Yeah, they're definitely going up a few.
Yeah, are we going to have another day of like the bottom half of the table just pulling it out the bag?
I would love to see that.
With an amazing 24 points for them, because I'm not sure how much total they had coming into this day 4, but that will do them the absolute world of good. And Dagestan coming in second overall with those 10 eliminations and 15 points, and Family taking 11 points from this. So, I mean, Dagestan still consistent, of course, their first game tonight, but 8-12, I'm just getting excited because it's going to be so close for like this race for like 9th and 10th place for these qualifying spots, because these teams in the bottom 10 are not giving it up at all.
They really, and you love to see that. That's just such a stick mentality to see coming into the final couple of matches we've got going on here today and tomorrow. And I think part of that is going to be from the fact that everybody is so close. I mean, there's only 40 points between 10th and 16th place right now. I mean, it's absolutely 10th and 12th place. It's absolutely insane. So, you've got that hope coming even in the late stages of the game that a couple of really good games could get you a spot in those finals. So it is still all to play for going down to final few games. And 8-12 coming in there now with 3 out of the 4 in the top 5 MVPs. Myrna, of course, is going to be in there, and Freeps as well from GG's.
Yay. 1, 2, 3, 8, 12. Hey, that's a good one. That's all numbers. I like it.
Exactly.
But it's just been such a nice past 2 days. Every game, literally unpredictable. Me and Neptura haven't guessed a correct game for about, I don't even know.
6 games?
7 games? Since the final game. The last right prediction was the final game on day 2. I predicted that one right. Since then, we haven't predicted one, and this is why, because it's literally anybody can win at this point.
Yeah,
everybody is surprising us. Every team could end up, I don't know if it's mathematically possible with how many teams don't have a win yet and compared to how many games we have left, but it could be possible that most teams could finish this phase 2 with a win each.
Yeah, you know what? It is actually possible. What do we have left? 10 games. We have 8 teams without a win. So we could see we could see all 8 get each and still have 2 left over for somebody. So that is entirely possible, Majesty, and honestly, I'd love to see that. I mean, it probably doesn't mean many more points for us, if any more, but you know what? I would absolutely love to see that.
It's just it's just been so good. And look at A12 now going over that 2,000 damage. And what a phase 2 we have. Just fantastic to spectate. It's just absolute pleasure to watch these girls, and everybody is improving as well from phase 1. But yeah, there is our eliminations and damage from Miramar. And once again, it's looking like people are putting in the work. We've got a lot of damage, and the ratio to the eliminations is not paying off for them again. Vias there with 1,500 and Gangster Girls over 1,000 as well. So once again, that damage, you know, teammates are there to support getting these revives back up. And there is our overall standings, and that boosts A12 into 16th place with 58 points.
Gosh, you'll love to see it.
Now for them, and the gap from 10th to 11th still 3 points, but that is 3 points. You know, that could be made up just a few eliminations. So even 8th place there, 77. Well, most of we've seen what some of these points can do if you win a game. So I mean, you could even jump into 6th or 5th place with a win. So keep it going. Just every team. I'm literally going to be so upset. I feel like I'll be so upset at the end of this phase, and we have to say goodbye to 10 of these teams.
I mean, like this in season 1 as well, where they were all so good, all so close, and you know, we had to say goodbye to someone. It was such a shame. It was so sad, but it has to happen. It has to happen for us to get to the finals. I mean, this 2 finals gonna be like. I mean, we are in for a treat. I think next Wednesday it's gonna be insane. I hope it is. Anyway,
I'm not gonna lie. I probably might cry. I'm gonna end up so excited, or like just every emotion, just as a spectator. So I can't imagine how the players are feeling about themselves. Just fantastic efforts from everyone.
Yeah, absolutely. Will we see some fantastic effort? I know we will in this next Sandhawk, though, because if y'all thought these last games were good, wait till we get on Sandhawk, where Chaos will. We have a little bit of time to prepare for that, though, so we're going to get this game set up. Y'all go grab a drink, some popcorn. You're going to want it. Blanket, you know, get cozy for the next few games, and we'll see you in a few minutes.
superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, wait till the time to go. Lost in space, so superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. Put your hands up if you want more. We let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, wait till the time to go. Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. face superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are after our quick little break. We are going to be getting into that Sandhawk very, very quickly. But before that, let's just very quickly mention with the link down in the description, you can be sure of topping up your gaming accounts with a trusted platform. So get your UC over there for your PUBG Mobile account because it's cheaper, faster, and safer, and great deals are guaranteed. So always a good idea to go over there and visit that. If you weren't a coach, you can always go get some UC for your account. So it's a good idea to go check that out, especially right before a game. You know, get looted up, get ready to go. Majesty, we have our own little bit of preparation to do with our predictions. What you got?
I mean, at this point, I might as well just pick a slot and go with whatever team's in that slot because my predictions don't make any difference. I am going to go with Bonfire. Let's go with Bonfire this game.
Love that. Yeah, Bonfire, we've seen them do really well in Sandhawk so far. They've had some games. I think I'm going to go ahead and go with Virtual Gaming Squad after that big win from them last night. I think that they've got it in them to do that again. So just a quick run over very quickly. They'll have Group E, Infinite Respect, Gaming Squad, and KYS Inferno. They are back in for Sandhawk. But we are going to be using Group B. So Blacklight, Armed Family, Vias Team, Dolls are not playing this Sandhawk game. So just so everybody is aware of which teams are doing what. But she's got a very interesting split going on there. We got a couple of hot drops potentially making their way over to Paradise. Possibly Sandhawk at the moment, though my feed is actually right now. Oh dear.
Yeah, I can kind of hear that as well. I don't know if Netro's just got a little
there we go.
refresh maybe. We are in Paradise once again. Been here many times before. Far Voice Gaming and Gangster Girls, and Gangster Girls kind of on fire a little bit so far tonight. So Far Voice Gaming with them actually in Paradise once again.
Yes, indeed. I think I'm back. Yep, we're good to go. So. Yeah, looking very good so far. I didn't quite see where that zone went. Where did it go?
I don't know. No.
All right,
I completely missed it as well. But what in the world of Sandhawk is happening here? Because Kurapika is trying to do the wraparound behind the rock with no loot whatsoever, and that's going to be a real easy elimination there for Livion, I believe. There we go. Any Light coming in and confirming that. What a bad drop from ARG Angels there on her own with them just next to the rock.
I know. So fortunate they're coming for ARG because they've been looking pretty far. Had a wrangle where they were a full squad coming in to that final zone, so they've gotten a few points tonight so far. So it'd be nice to see them in Sandhawk, but that's just loss going their way. A couple of teams here, all kind of on the outside. There's no one actually really inside of Paradise. You got Respect on the outside there, though I think we're seeing them closely are. But Far Voice and Gangster Girls for sure looking like they want to fight this.
Yeah, as normal too. It's not the first time we've seen Paradise more more often than a boot camp. Yesterday we did see that hot drop in boot camp between Virtual Gaming Squad and Fate, but I think only Fate are there today as that nade comes flying in from Lisa. A bit adventurous there, not quite enough. Xena looks a little bit low, but still standing for the moment. As Lisa's going to work her way in or not. It looks like actually both teams pulling around the outsides of Paradise.
Yeah, it's interesting that they continue continue actually to land here, both these teams. We have seen this, I think, in pretty much nearly every Sandhawk game phase 2. These same two teams do the thing. They kind of land together, loot a little bit, glare menacing each other, and then decide to move on. It's very interesting for the start of a Sandhawk game. Kill some time. But we'd wrap some points on the board and eliminate some of those players well. But it just looks like they never really want to do that at all. So maybe this is a change here. We do still up there, so we might see Farvoice actually starting this time. But yeah, it's just kind of a weird strategy that continues to happen here on Paradise.
Yeah, it's a bit too quiet for my liking in Sandhawk so early on. We're used to a little bit more, but there we go. Lisa making the first move with the nade on to Myrna. And here comes the push now from Farvoice Gaming. And Myrna there will be eliminated. Lisa not taking any chances. Xena is cooking a nade though. Can she throw this up onto the balcony? Because Lisa is looking pretty low right now. But she's just managed to heal up real quick. See Amy there, Rowan, Oreo going in with that nade, doesn't connect onto anybody though. And it looks like Rowan is the player first away, for Gangster Girls. So the two of them just right in front of Farvoice Gaming there. And see who will come out victorious, whether Gangster Girls are going to retreat. It looks like one of them is falling back, just leaving the duo to deal with Farvoice here. A 2v4 though.
Oof, and she got a little bit else to kind of see what she's doing. But yeah, this is more like it from Farvoice. It's looking pretty nice. They've forced them to, if they force Gangster Girls to go ahead and move back a little bit into a far less edges area, to be honest. But the problem is here is they have all the angles, so Farvoice can push this effectively. They'll lose a lot of players in the process. So I think we're going to be seeing an Oreo flank here, which could be very indeed. We'll have to see how this one turns out.
Yeah, I know you mentioned in the last game how you liked you like a flank. I'm also a bit of a flanker. I'm that player that goes, just watch me, I'm going all the way around. But by the time I've made my flank, the team's either dead or my team's dead, and I'm the last one up.
Yeah, every time.
That's normally how my flanking goes, but hopefully Farvoice Gaming there, Amelia jumping down, spotting out Xena, and will go down there. So maybe that's going to happen to Oreo, because Lisa has knocked Amy. By the time Oreo gets all the way around, it could be all over. As Rowan there, will be eliminated by Farvoice Gaming. Lisa there, Rowan, the last elimination, and Oreo can just stay over that side and get some more loot.
Well, geez, I mean, that's good. It's nice to see that from Farvoice. They've been a little bit of an uptick in their games for a little while now, and really, really nice that to grab Paradise for once, because, you know, like I said, you can kind of treat off of it. Limited time, ding, ding, ding. This is the bell of a new code screen, so go grab it right away. Can confirm that those are valid codes. So, and do it as best you can, as quickly as you can yourself.
Yeah, and don't go anywhere, because after the limited time suit, if we're going to go off the pattern of the games, the UC code will be shortly. There we go, as I speak, 1500 UC, go, go, go! Who's going to get that one first? If you do get them, do let us know in the chat, and people will believe us that it is real. It is the right code, but of course you've got to be real quick to get it, as we are down here with Bonfire and Rook, as Opium just gets a knock there, and I can see Besiktas in the not too far distance as well. And Bonfire had an easier landing this game. Of course, Arm Family not in this one, so Painan to themselves, and they've moved out of it pretty quickly and find themselves up against Rook Eternal.
Yes, indeed. Now, this could be an interesting fight as well. Here's your prediction, Bonfire. They've been pretty good in Sandhawk before Rook. We've seen Rook do some really, really good stuff. They're currently 8th. And actually, this could be a really, really vital fight for either of them, because if you look at that overall, they're currently 7th place, Bonfire 7th place, just 2 points ahead of Grudge. Wins this, solidifying distance there.
Yeah, even those top 10 teams, you know, they can't let a game get away from them because the chase is on. So they really have to pick up those points and distance themselves. Logica just getting caught out there in the little shack on her own, a little bit further from her teammates, but nobody is rushing. We're used to seeing Sandhawk being absolutely crazy. No one's really rushing too soon yet. Everyone's kind of still taking their time. As Sonda is down, Nature wants to run out there and go for this revive. Is she going to make it by the tree? She does in the dip there. I thought that was a Molotov at first coming in, but it is a smoke from her teammate. I got a bit scared for Rook there, but it's only a smoke. All is well. As Sonda gets quickly picked back up, and yeah, I feel like we're taking the Sandhawk a little bit slower than we're used to seeing, just taking our time a little bit more now that we're getting into these final few games of Phase 2.
Yeah, we totally are, honestly, and it makes so much sense. Like I said, it's the final few games. We're not teams kind of be like, yeah, well, we got loads left. No, you know, you have less than 8 games. Got to start putting in some really more strategic work than we've been seeing so far on in a way. A lot more position-based, point-based, very careful, because those are so close. So close together. You've got to start maintaining some distance if you want to be a toll safe for that final day.
Yeah, so like we just said, it is pretty much how we would normally expect a competitive game to go, rather than just I think we've been spoiled a little bit with all the Sandhawks we've had during this tournament, to be honest. Definitely have been spoiled with the action, but just being a little bit more cautious now. And if you didn't manage to get that UC, don't forget you can head on over to Keiichi Shop if you like. Great deals on your game top-ups over there if you want to add a little bit more to your UC in your account.
Absolutely. Go ahead and grab that over there. Let's see what we got going on, though. Can't quite. The zone's gone. Kind of north. Look at the mini map where there's Paradise down there. Mox up here. They're in zone right now. So look, it's going to be a bit more of a zone goal. We got Respect as a full squad. I mean, most teams are going to be full squad, right? Wait, is that correct? What, Bonfire? No, the whole team went, I thought. No, Bonfire, not Bonfire. That was Gangster Girls. Don't mind me, everybody. But Gamabasti having some trouble here, down to a duo. And look, they're right in front of my nose while I was saying that, but that's okay. Yeah, they're going to be moving on out and getting out of there. I do apologize if I seem to be a little...
Yeah, I think we keep losing Nature a little bit there. I think it's just gone off mid-sentence. She'll give that a little refresh and we'll be back. Fate to land in boot camp have been unfazed at the moment as Gummy Bassi just driving by. First little bit of action for Fate there. Infinite coming down from the hillside as well. Watch out for these guys making their way to zone. Going to have to be clever about this to go around boot camp, and Fate as Rowan getting tagged up there. ARG Angels, a duo right now, but have this compound just on the edge of our zone. And it is Livion with this lovely compound that we've spoken about. I was trying to think of a word, what I was going to say there. The English was not Englishing, and that was what I was trying to say. The compound that we're very familiar with is with Livion Eternity at the moment, as that zone is in now Stage 3, and we're not used to having so many of these teams still alive. It's normally dropped down quite a bit in Sandhawk, but of course we're being a little bit careful. Bonfire there going down in our kill feed, so is Rook. Masara is down to Virtual Gaming. Infinite Simba taking out Goksu, as we just see Yatem going down there for Game Lord. And And they already have 4 eliminations, so they've got 4 points on board. Yitem just confirmed there. But Yitem did take out 3 players of Rook during that.
Oh, wow.
And I think Lisa there, yeah, Lisa with the last player to eliminate Rook Eternal. Just like that, 3 players.
Oh, wow.
3v1 there. As we jump quickly to Infinite, Simba going down to Gummy Bassi. Infinite were just up against Bonfire, so I think Bonfire there now are a solo. My predictions have not been the best in the last 2 days, but we carry on as the nade comes flying in from Elixir on to Leah. And I think Gummy Bassi in a good position there to just zone keep Infinite, whether they will follow up with these nades. Yeah, Chloe goes down as well, so I think just one left as that nade comes flying in. Could it take out the whole team there? Because they're all around the same kind of area there. And just in the blue zone, so I think they will bleed out, but it is Simba. She did get revived. She's back up. She's managed to get a knock there on Gummy Bassi, and can she run into the play zone real quick? Gummy Bassi teammate out in the blue zone though, just on that island you can see there, and Simba has made it in and did get a couple more revives up there, and she will eliminate Gummy Bassi there in 14th place.
Yeah, I mean, Gummy Bassi had such angle on those girls. I mean, it was looking really touch and go there, but yeah, they just weren't able to grab that. Yeah, what a shame. Really unfortunate that Gummy Bassi were able to get that, but Infinite rather, looking very good. They were able to bring that back, and that's on their shoulders. Only going to be losing the one so far. They got to get in zone. Luckily, it is close where they can kind of grab back some of that undamaging area and continue on their rotation. So GG's.
Yeah, Fate finally having to move out of boot camp because it's not in our play zone anymore, and they will be chasing down Dagestan. There you can see across in the warehouses, but still a few hundred meters to make it to zone. I think these teams will just be chasing each other along the way. Infinite there taking the vehicles, I think. I know she's swimming across. I thought it looks like she was going very fast. Maybe it was Simba there we can see as Talia actually goes down to Nilsu with the Bonfire solo. So she's not hiding and being quiet. She does get eliminated by Dahuha, and that is Bonfire out as Meow here spraying up Infinite. And I think, is that Infinite? No, there's one left. I think it's Simba. Simba coming from that boot camp, River gets eliminated by Bazumi. I think she did take down one player with her. Probably didn't get the elimination, but did get a knock before she got taken out. And now it's all going on. Infinite there, eliminated confirmation as Virtual Gaming, I think, as well, go out in 11th place. So very quickly happening now in Sandhawk.
All right, well, there goes my prediction as well. They weren't able to quite get there, but oh well. Dear,
we've got 2 more games to go to try and get one.
Oh my gosh, that is very rude. But you've gone with Bonfire. Oh, they're also nope. Yes, they're also out.
She also got eliminated. Yeah, they were both solos. Those are bad predictions. Dagestan having a bit of trouble against Besiktas though. I think 2 down at the moment for Dagestan. I think I just saw in the kill feed there. As KYS though still in this game, taking out 8-12 there in 10th place. So looks like we're going to have, we possibly could have another different winner, but KYS still in this game. Could they get a second win of the day?
Could indeed. I mean, they're certainly looking pretty strong. That kill feed's anything to go by. ARG do go out. Unfortunate them. But I tell you what, Besiktas looking really good as well. Great spread that hill. A very confident position, I believe, in zone. Not entirely sure just yet, but they are looking really, really good. And I think we forget. I always think that Besiktas is mainly a really good Miramar team. They do really win Sandhawk as well. I certainly, at least, keep forgetting that when it comes. So really good, but I've just
I don't
cursed
forget.
again.
I normally have Besiktas as my one of my Sandhawk teams. I normally there's a few teams that I like in Sandhawk, and Besiktas is one of them. As we just see respect here, we've got to make our way in. A few knock players there. Game Lord just inside this zone, probably do a little bit of zone keeping there. It is Farvoice though. Farvoice, can they finally get a win? They've been improving a lot the last 2 days, and it's about time that they bag themselves a win, as well as all these other teams that have been pulling it out of the bag. And there is another UC code, guys.
Oh,
there is another one. 1500 UC. PUBG is giving away so much UC right now. Jump on real quick to that Redemption Center website on the PUBG mobile official site. Enter all your details and try and claim that free UC before anybody else does, as Livion gets eliminated. We're into top 5.
Already?
I think Fate have just gone out as well. Farvoice look like they're in a little bit of trouble too.
Oh dear.
Excuse me. Lisa just going down to KYS as well. KYS on fire. Today, I believe they were missing from the last game.
Yeah.
So they won the first one, missed the next one, and back to business in Sandhawk, as Fiever just goes down to Diabla. Athena out to Diabla as well, to eliminate Besiktas in 5th place. And the race for the zone is on, because Farvoice here, Oreo on her own in the blue zone with only 2 meds left. She's going to have to make a run for it. I see a Meg on the floor there, and she will have to do a quick run. 7 eliminations though for KOS and a full squad. Quickly going for this high ground as Dynasty goes out to the play zone in 4th place.
GG's, a great game for respect nonetheless. I think they had quite a few eliminations in there, but Game Lord continuing to do really well here, but they are out because that zone is not favoring those compounds, that cover, whatever, coming in. They're going to have to move in very shortly, but we still have 3 teams. Oh yeah, it's Farvoice Oreo. She's still out here in the middle of blue zone, but she's still here.
Yeah, just goes out to the zone there.
Oh my goodness.
So it is going to be a 4v4 between KYS Inferno and Game Lord Sirens. And at the moment, KYS though, they have the high ground, but 3 of them stuck behind this rock so far. Got to use those smokes to get a little bit further down, and Game Lord possibly an easier route in from them. There you can see just with plenty of cover in between those, I don't know what you call them, log things, as Ellie and Jitem both go down though very quickly. And KYS Inferno really hungry for a second win, because Lisa is down as well. I believe Diabla is doing one up, but Delicia does not know where she is, and
whoa,
there
GG.
we go. It is a second win for KYS Inferno. What? On the PUBG Mobile is going on today, because that is 2 games and 2 wins for KYS, and we finally have not a back-to-back, but the same team winning 2 in one day. We didn't see that yesterday. We've had different chicken dinner winners for the last 7 games, and then KYS have ruined that streak, and they've gone 2 for 2 out of their games today, taking 21 points.
Majesty, that's 52 points. They've just pulled a Dagestan.
They've literally done Dagestan, but what's even more impressive is, you know, they say they started today with 60 points. They've just got 52 from 2 games, but they only had 60 over 2 whole days.
Yes,
so
exactly.
Whatever they've been eating today, let us know, because Yeah, I need some of that.
Yeah, same. I would love some of whatever they're having because my goodness me, Game Lord having a good game as well, grabbing that second place. Yeah, 14 points. I'm not entirely sure that it's been grab second place from Game Lord, but it's certainly excellent because looking really, really good. They're going to be very, very close in. Devious not in this game at all. They've had no to really defend themselves from that onslaught of KYS. So I think that's going to be a third getting taken by KYS. But let's look at some of the other teams. We've got Far Voice Gaming as well, bringing in a respectable 14 into this. Great boost for them. Game Lord with the 11, just with 9. Still a very solid game for a lot of these teams.
Yeah, nice even spread of eliminations and points as well. Just unfortunately, Gangster Girls and ARG who will receive a 0. But yeah, points across the board there and eliminations. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see the leaderboard now and also our MVPs and the elimination damage because obviously we're the last 2 games we've saw very high eliminations for our winners with it being a bit more spread out now. I expect to see the same reflected on our statistics.
Yes, indeed. I'm really excited to see how that actually all looks. 8-12, I find interesting. Gemabasi, they had that whole fight with Gemabasi on that cliffside, and they only got one of those eliminations out of the 2. Did one go out to? Did Purple go out in the end? Might have done. Okay, because she definitely put in some. 8-12 definitely put some bullets into her, but a last bit of damage got taken by the zone. Ooh, cheeky.
Oh, another one bites the dust to the play zone, and we really should have been tallying these kills up from the blue zone because
I know
they'd probably be in the MVP race.
Oh, for sure.
But there we go, and it is all 5 different team members there. Just how we thought Lisa there with 5 as well as Aqua, and then Fieva, Simba, and Nilsu. With 4, 4, and 3 respectively. So nothing too extreme for our MVPs there. Not one player above the rest. So nice and even for these girls.
Yeah, looking indeed. So we should be seeing a fairly even elimination damage ratio as we get into our bar graphs here in just a second. So it could be an interesting little thing to have a look at, which we'll be looking at in a moment. But yeah, very, very even. I mean, I'm expecting to see some more damage from Besiktas, KYS, obviously. Also, Virtual Gaming Squad. There we go. I might have been a little bit behind there. I think it's stuck for me. Anyway, very graph coming in here.
Yeah, and we finally have the other few games we saw most damage higher than our eliminations. We now go back to our usual thing, so we'll have some teams there with higher eliminations, and then you go on the opposite side, and there's high damage, low eliminations. But yeah, KYS, another outstanding game from them, and Far Voice Gaming. I was so itching for them to go a little bit further, but there is our overall standings, and a few teams now into those 100 points.
Yes, indeed, aren't they just? Goodness me, it's still 10 points from Game Lord, and actually points away from KYS. So there's a little bit of a gap. You're starting to see there 11 points behind Vias. So a little bit of a gap starting to come together in that top 10. But that's kind of where that distance kind of stops. That bottom 10, my goodness, we got 2 teams at 54. We've got 61, 60, 59, 54, 54, 49, and 28. So it's looking very, very, very close here. My goodness me. Still all to play for most of these teams. Very interesting indeed. Can't wait to see what our Erangel has in us so far. It's been great so far. We've had a really, really fun time. I think everybody in chat's had a fun time. They've been great supporting all and doing some really cool stuff. So we will be going into a tiny little bit of a break, but we'll be right back for our wrangle in just a minute.
superhero vibes up.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are when ready to rumble for the Wonder League. Day 4 of Phase 2. We're coming in the fourth and second to last game of the evening. And it's going to be Majesty. Now, before we get into our predictions, we should go over which groups we're actually going to be seeing and which ones we're not. It's going to be Group D leaving us for this Erangel game. So ARG Angels, Bonfire, Teammate 12, and Gangster Girls are in this one. I mean, this is going to be a bit rough for Bonfire because, of course, Virtual has just booted them out of the 10th place spot, so they're able to come straight back and grab that back. It's going to be a little bit of a nail-biting game for Bonfire to see how well Fire Voice actually do here, but we will be grabbing back Group B. So Blacklight, Armed Family, Vias, and Humble Dolls will be joining us for the Erangel. Now, with that being said, Majesty, I think it's time to predict things.
I'm just getting it's harder and harder. I mean, do we either of us dare go for a KYS third win?
I mean,
I don't know.
anything's possible.
Do we dare? But I'm actually going to go with they just got into the top 10. We're still waiting for a win. You know who I'm going to pick? It's going to be Far Voice Gaming for me. Well, you had them for the first game, so I waited for this Erangel. Yeah, we're still waiting for a win from them, but you know, the past 2 days they've managed to creep up into 10th place now, and I'm still waiting for that dinner. So yeah, my prediction is Far Voice Gaming for this one.
Alrighty, well, an excellent prediction if I say so myself. But I'm wondering who is that going to leave me with then? I mean, we got so many contenders for Erangel. Who's been doing well in the last season? Let me have a real quick look before that zone in here. Anybody that's out to mind? Game Lord. I'm going to go with Game Lord on this one.
Before you said that, I was thinking I might suggest Game Lord to you, but I'll see who you pick. But yeah, they've been coming in those top placements a lot today.
They have.
So yeah, I think that's also a good shout as that first zone is in.
It is indeed going to be going straight over to that eastern side. So Lipovka is, as is Milta Power. Also got a little bit of Stalber, so looking nice as well. And Bajik is going to be very happy with this zone because it's right over by Yasnaya, so they're going to be nice happy with that one. I do want to say very quickly, I kind of feel they might be one to watch for tomorrow's game. We have been seeing them do fairly well here to not quite the winning sort of games that we've been seeing from them, you know, certainly in Phase 1 and, you know, even one of the games in Phase 2 as well. But I think they've been kind of slowly growing over the last couple of days, growing in that kind of moment in that strategy, really playing the long game. So I think they might be one to watch for tomorrow's games.
Yeah, I probably think so too, and I'm looking forward to see if they come back aggressive tomorrow. I can't remember at what point it was. We've seen so many games, but I do remember them a few days ago where they were chasing down teams. They were one of those aggressive teams, and I think that might have even been the first day of this phase actually. One of the last days of
Phase
2. Phase 1. I'm getting this.
I think it was phase. I think it was day 2. Day 2 of Phase 2.
Yeah, where they were very proactive. So yes, I agree.
Very,
yeah, and I think a lot of those teams maybe will come out like that tomorrow. But Nads has gone down very early there to Meow of Virtual Gaming Squad, the first blood there.
Yes, indeed. So that is not the best start to Virtual Gaming or to Blacklight at all there. But they can't. Yep, here we go. We do have that fight. I would say they must be fighting each other then. They are indeed. And looks might be out of this one potentially, or just a pickup here on Peekaboo and get out of there. Maybe we'll see how this one goes. Virtual Gaming Squad, not a Why it looks like they have one down already. They do not. They're just a trio. So we them. Peekaboo go down there.
Yeah, Meow down as well. Hazel coming down the steps, takes out Amy with the VSS.
Oh.
Hazel eliminated, and Mazara there, just saving her teammates in time with that DBS, and that will be Blacklight out very, very quickly in her angle.
Very quickly. I mean, that's what 3 minutes into the game. It's going to be a big blow for them. Because Blacklight currently in 6 points, 1 point behind Virtual Gaming Squad. No. It's not good at all because, of course, was the one who just thought that's going to be a very nice 4 points away. They've already gone past Blacklight here. So Blacklight automatically, with that loss, go to that 7th. And respect? No, hang on. I've got... Wait. No. I'm just completely wrong. No. Respect. Another point behind them, as is Besiktas, another point behind them. So Blacklight, in a world of hurt, very much in danger of going down 10 position here.
Yeah, it is very, very close. So tomorrow, of course, will be as interesting and as fun as ever. All these last days, always absolute crackers. There is KYS 2 wins under their belt today out of 3 games.
Yeah, they've just been looking so good. So really putting that their best foot forward, because remember, we saw them super well coming into phase 2 in general. Day 1 they were on top 4. Day 2 I think they were a little bit still. They were managing to keep up 5. But day 3, second half of day 2, day 3, they really were one of those teams. We saw a few of those teams actually do that, which they kind of just fell down a little bit, weren't as consistent. They had a little bit more trouble getting to where they needed to be to continue with that consistency, just dropped down. But KYS able to bring it back, and maybe that's a strategy that a lot of these teams are going for, allowing them to feel that pressure and perform better under it. They are one of those teams. We have seen teams do that in the past. So it is possible that KYS or Gababasi or any of those teams that have kind of fallen down in the last few days need that pressure, and we'll see them bounce back tomorrow.
Yeah, what kind of team play would you be, Nipture? Would you prefer to be chasing the qualifying spots or to be holding your qualifying spot?
For holding. Pressure gets to be quite quickly in kind of high-pace games like this, so I would probably throw, because the underlying pressure of we need to get to win this to get into the qualifying slot would be too much for me. So I'm all about getting in there first, maintaining that foundation later on.
Yeah, good shout. And there is 1500 UC code, guys, if you're still with us there on the stream chat. Head on over to the Redemption Center and pop in your details and that code.
Yes, please.
And the suit at the same time.
Ooh.
2 in 1 there. The limited time suit as well, coming up on your screens.
Very, very nice. And of course, if you're unable to grab either of those codes in time, go ahead and check out KT Shop for some great deals on Game Top there. So if you can't get the free ones, why not just treat yourself and grab some UC while you're here. You can find that link in the description below. Speaking of below, we have Sophia just looking at the ground around her. She's got a nice little bit of high ground right now, but KYS are pretty close to them. So we shall see how that brews, because I think that is going to brew. They're going to be looking at each other at some point here.
Yeah, maybe get some early action for everybody, but I think maybe not. Maybe we'll just be a bit like Stanhawk. You know, these last few games of this night looking steady, and we'll just see where this zone is going to take us. And I think a few of those teams on the western side had a long way to travel as well into that play zone. So I reckon there we go. There's the timer, as we move in, the action will start to unfold.
Yes, in it all, and here we go. That zone. I hope we can see it fairly soon. Oh, north. Can just see the line of the zone just leaving there. So we do have very much an eastern zone still, and I have to the south side. So I am assuming Milta Power are ill inside zone here. So we shall see where this puts teams, but Vi is going to be setting up quite nicely for that. And yeah, it is. Oh, it's not quite in. I thought we were a little bit east than we currently are, but anything good. Shelter, prison, Milta, not where is that Walmart area? That sort of zone right now. So let's see where these teams are going. They're going center Majesty Law.
Yeah, racing right to the middle there, and it looks like Fate. We're going to jump to them really quickly. They're here with Livion. Those nades go flying in, gone down to Honey, but Sarah's nade there you see connecting onto players there in the little building, and if they're all in there, that could be real big trouble for Livion. Looks like they've got a player further back though, but looks like the others though clustered in that little. I mean, them buildings are really small. If a few more nades go in there, there you go. Shadan's nade as well, taking out Radis in there to any light. I think is down to blow up that door, get an extra vantage point. Kimco's gone down. Any light is down. I think that leaves Honey left for Livion there, the only player that was further out from her team. And that is not a good start there for Livion.
No, it's not. It isn't. They're able to maybe keep. No, yeah, just one. She can't get to player. That's such a shame. There, Honey gonna have to do her own thing here. Fate got up on Potato. They're looking very good indeed, and they do need these 20 points behind 15 at the moment, and that is actually with any teams admitted to group. That is current standing on in 15th with 50 and Fate in 16th with 30. So this is a very crucial fight for both of these teams. Livion stand to kind of lose this one against Fate in particular, but with 4 points behind Infant here, this is not a game that they wanted to go like this.
Yeah, it's still reachable for that top 10. Of course, you've seen how many points can be gained just from a couple of games. Respect here, taking out Elixir of Gamibasi. Respecting Gamibasi there over towards Shelter. Who is that right in the middle? That is Far Voice Gaming. Are they inside Shelter?
Yes.
Yeah, they must be underneath because they're right in the middle of this and probably just listening to it. What is going on? Keeping out the way down there in Shelter.
Yes, they are, and it's interesting play as well. Shelter's always so interesting. You know, it's so easy to get kind of stuck down there that most teams don't end up actually doing that. But this, when you're in the center of zone like that, certainly you can do that if you've got a good handle and you don't get lost down there, because it's a bit of a maze. Like teams like Respect, if they manage to go down there, they might actually get surprised by some of these teams like Farmhouse doing the same thing. They might have a surprise third party waiting for them.
Yeah, look at all these teams. You can see them all there. I believe there's another team a little bit further out on that one side as well. But yeah, lots of teams gathering around Shelter. Vias coming in there. There we can have a look at that. And Shelter is very, very popular right now. I think
it is.
Prison Hillside might get a little bit contested as well.
Yes.
Dagestan just moving along the eastern side of that zone there, keeping out of trouble for now. And Dagestan having a bit of a quieter day, I feel like, today.
Yes, very much so. We've not seen much from them at all. Really interesting, but, you know, let's be real here. They're currently at least 73 points ahead of the competition. So, you know, we started to see them slow down yesterday. I think they're just trying to keep up the pace and just be very quiet with their points now, not make too much of a fuss because they know they're going to be targeted just a little bit. And here comes a fight between Gambasi and Respect. Oh,
yeah, Gambasi pulling up onto Respect there, and Respect doing the business. Caddy is down. They lost Dynasty, but Gambasi, who is left there, it is Purple. Purple's down there in Shelter. Quickly switching to Game Lord Sirens, first person from Diable. She just gets taken out there by Fiever of Besiktas. We have only Ellie left for Game Lord, and she is out. She's a little bit further away from Diable, going for a placement in this zone, and she will play on her own. And only one team still has been eliminated from stage 1.
Wow.
They still haven't lost another full team yet, but Besiktas in trouble because they only have one player up now, and Dagestan one tap. She has sights on, and she is not one to be messed with over there.
Yeah, real shame for actually, because if we look at those points, KY are only 10 points behind them as only 20. I mean, KYS has been going really strong so far today. We could see them continue to have a really good game either this game or next game. Could be in trouble of losing place. Vias the same thing. They had a really good first. They could have another good one here and game real trouble. So this game in particular was not one that Game Lord really wanted to start and go out early on, but yeah, that's a bit of a shame there. Hopefully for them, she'll be able to just keep her solo stat alive till the end zones.
Yeah, but she's just there, just doing well to get players back up as Rose goes down to the nade of Ellie, the solo from Gaylord. Rose pushing down onto that compound, but Ellie was saying, I'm here, and the nade connects, so Rose there traveling back to her teammate. Can Ellie do another 1v1 against Dagestan? And just want to mention quickly, on there, Neptura's seen it. Alice wondering, did somebody say Walmart? Yes, it was Neptura.
That was me.
Had no idea what area of the map she was talking about, because I don't know where the Walmart shop is, but let Neptura do Neptura things. For everyone who's not American, we do not know where that is on the map, but she'll tell us next time.
Yeah. It's the big compound thing just north of Shelter. You know, you go down the hill and Shelter, and there's that big warehousey compound thing with the walls around it, the picnic tables. There's the big compound there.
A defensive Walmart, is that what we're going for?
Yeah, I heard someone call it Walmart and I've just stuck with it. I don't actually call it.
If you're in the apocalypse, that's the Walmart you want to be going to. Anyway, Taya there, taking out Reem of Vias. We're out in the blue zone now. Blue zone, how many lives are you going to claim in the last 2 games? Arm family got to make their move. Vendetta there taking out Freeps, so watch your back, Taya, because Vendetta is coming right behind you, but she's a little bit low. Does she have any meds to heal up and get to the play zone? Vendetta, I don't know if Vendetta has any meds there, because she's still very low, and it looks like she's going to bleed out and go out to the play zone. She does. I don't think she's got anything left. Neither does Armed Family there, because Freeps goes out to... There is a Walmart, everyone, for wondering. There it is. None of us are probably American, but just Neptura.
Oh goodness, yeah.
I don't know what we can call it. Let's just call it Lidl or something. A giant Lidl. Delicia KYS looking for a 3rd win. Full team. I mean, I'm going to say full team, but there's so many teams left. How? Still 15 teams. Still only one team has gone out. Absolutely amazing right now, and Ellie is still in there as well on her own. She's got Honey now, another solo, pulling up onto this compound as well. She fended off Dagestan. Can she hold off Honey as well? Honey went in with that nade, but wasn't close enough. They kind of have a building each, though. I think they could maybe sit together here and just
Yeah.
see if any of the teams come, not bother each other so much, and wait for that zone as it has 6 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, that would be nice. Oh, Dagestan and Fate though, but I don't think, the zone hasn't gone to them, so this is an immediate retreat, honestly. If either teams know what's good for them, they will be moving out of that. There's no way you have 40 seconds to defeat either one of those and get into zone on time. Just no way. So Dagestan, I think, are going to be making that move. Both of them are making the move, actually. Dagestan trying to maybe initiate the retreat so they can pull up and Fate into actually getting into a more vulnerable position here. Oh, but one tap going down. Shaden's not having any of that.
Yeah, Fate Esports thinking, no, we're not going to go to the blue. If you want to stay here, we're going to stay here too. And one tap has gone down. Rose is going to go in with the nade on. Shaden gets it, connects it perfectly. And she's going to get a second instant knock there. Honey does take out Ellie in the end with that nade. That is Game Lord Sirens out of this game. In for 15th place. So we've lost another team. Who else did we... Is that just Fate just gone out?
And Virtual Gaming Squad.
Oh, Virtual Gaming Squad we missed. Okay, I missed that one. Indeed there. I was wondering Game Lord coming in 14th there, but it was... yeah, I missed the team in between there. But anyway, Gal here, Lena stuck with the back to the blue zone. Another solo for us for Arm Family this time with Vias right in front of her. What can she do here? Because this is a tricky situation right now for Alina. She's got some nades. She's got a car there if she can even possibly jump in it and drive as fast as she can to the blue. She's got to fight the blue zone and the other teams. She's made it, but one more hit, and she gets a little bit of help. Bias gets eliminated. What? By who? Did her nades get?
I don't know.
Did her nades just eliminate Vias? Or did she have help from a third party? Because I wasn't watching the kill feed, I was watching Alina driving in. So someone will have to help me out if I missed that in the kill feed. But yeah, because Vias were right in front of her, so yeah, I was too busy watching her health going down there as she drove in. But we've made it into the zone. Here we are, top 10. Who do we have left? Besiktas still here, taking down Leah there, Zeros. As we're going to switch to Infinite's point of view real quick. Still 28 players remaining in stage 5, and that blue zone ever so close. Coming in now, there is your timer, who is still on the edges. Where is next zone? Going to go to Zeros with this nade. Dagestan right next to Besiktas here. And that will be the Dolls eliminated in 10th place.
I just want to know where eliminations have actually, because I look at the teams and they have 3, 4 eliminations, but you look at the actual player or the team rankings there, most of it's grayed out. They're all gone. I mean, it only has 5, but it looks very, very even amongst the teams here.
Yeah, it must be split up quite nicely for all these teams as one tap goes down. Eliminated there by Sarah. Rook coming in to the zone. They've got to watch out, watch their backs as well there, as Far Voice Gaming and Respect in a little battle elsewhere. You can see there on the western side of zone. Those 2 teams as well. And who else is here? I'm trying to think who is the Greens team that's right at the top. That's not KOS, because KOS are grey. I'm trying to think. Oh, it's Infinite there. Got there in the end.
Yeah.
You would think, we've spectated so many games, I'm still struggling with the colours. It's unbelievable. Celine here with Celine, the final player for Respect. What has she got? Can she hang on her own? She's in that little shack on her own, as KWS Inferno just pulling up here onto Besiktas. The absolute audacity. But Celine's nade there, taking out Kowalski. And Satanova knocking Opium. Kowalski goes down to Yildiz. Respect getting some help there from KYS Inferno as well. She's doing well in that area on her own there for Respect, as everything flying for KYS Rook go out there in 7.
Yeah, they do in D. The thing is that Besiktas got made. Oh, but now that Besiktas are actually within nading distance, so those are being flown right back at them. But now Dagestan trying to get rid of KYS, and I think that's them out to Dagestan, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they're gone. They are out of here. So down to 4 players, and that means KYS aren't gonna get as many points they could have. So Game Lord could be safe here.
Yeah, we've got our top 4 now, 12 players, and all looking strong. They see Dagestan, Besiktas, Far Voice Gaming, and Infinite still in this too. 11 elimination points there for Dagestan. See that from them plenty of times as Clo of Infinite going down to Besiktas. The zone is in. Nobody is really in that yet. Who's going to be the first team to try and make their way in and dominate if they will? I think if Dagestan had a full squad, they would have been the first team in there, like we've seen them plenty of times before. But Rose does rush over to Besiktas, gets caught out there, goes down to Yildiz. She's going to quickly follow, but that Molotov fell way short there, so Bazumi's nade goes flying over instead, and a smoke, because she doesn't want to play without her teammates.
Oh, absolutely.
And Infinite still in a bit of trouble there as well. Far Voice Gaming, Yildiz popping out. Bazumi not able to connect anything just yet. Zeros focused on Simba of Infinite though. Far Voice Gaming still on the left hand side. Very still from them at the minute, not risking it just yet. And the sprays there of off, not quite sure where Far Voice are. Simba bleeds out to Besiktas, who pick up their 9th elimination.
Nice.
And Rose going down to the nade this time. And Dagestan look like they're in a little bit of trouble right now. Besiktas just focusing more so on taking out this duo.
Fair.
As Amelia. Here comes Far Voice Gaming taking out Clo. If they can take out Infinite or vice versa, that will be a nice
GG's.
way into zone there as Besiktas eliminate Dagestan. So there is the chance now. Besiktas just got the 2 teams to the north of them who are currently fighting. Now's a chance for those guys to make their way into this zone, try and control it if they can.
Really, really nicely done from Besiktas here. Nice to see Infinite were at one point at least coming into this until just a few seconds a full squad. So Infinite continuing to bring their full squad to the Far Voice. This is going to be a great point with them. But looking like the momentum is on Besiktas' side. However, this is the only one. So perhaps not. We'll see.
Just as Neptura says that, it is Zeros left for Besiktas, but there is time to pull this back if she can. Far Voice Gaming now coming. It is going to be, I think she could possibly be reviving as well. Maybe not realizing right now it's a 3v2. And Yildiz has a chance now to get revived. She is straight back up. Amelia in trouble there to Zeros. Proning right behind this buggy. 3v2. Just the 3 eliminations for Far Voice though, but they've made it to the end once again. Can they off with a win? Will it go to Besiktas? Oreo making the first moves while the duo there just behind the rock. Kate, where Besiktas are exactly. Those nades are going to come flying in from Zeros. And there we go. Oreo did go down there till Yildiz. Yildiz doing a flank as well. It's a 2v2 right now. Can we locate them? She's not quite got Yildiz. She's in trouble now. Caramelia is going to go down to the nade of Zeros. And it is all of a sudden switched over to the 1v2. Amelia is very, very low as well. The push coming in from Besiktas now. Oh, she's got to fight the blue zone as well because the blue zone's moving in. What can Amelia do right now? She's stuck by the rock. She's got no health, and it will be a win for Besiktas Esports.
Excellent. Oh, excuse me. Man, I said we should keep an eye on Besiktas, but that was for tomorrow. I didn't think, the trajectory. When we've been seeing teams win the final 2 games, it's because we've been seeing a trajectory through the first 3 games that kind of go, okay, look, they're looking for a win towards the end of the night. They've been growing and growing and growing. Besiktas have been doing that at the pace that we've seen from the last few days. So I was like, okay, tomorrow they're looking good. But they've just had a huge win coming in here.
Yeah, nice for Besiktas. I feel like it's been a long time coming from them as well. Kind of the same as Far Voice. Always around there, but not quite getting a win. But yeah, well-deserved win there with 16 eliminations. 26 points for our winners, Besiktas. And I was ever so close with Far Voice Gaming there.
Oh, yeah.
The point was just before my eyes.
Yeah.
But the win goes to Besiktas, and me and Neptura still have 0 points for us, though. But Besiktas have 26.
26. And great result from them. I mean, look at this. 2015 for Dagestan, Far Voice for 9, Infinite with 8. So continuing some really decent points coming in here through DS with 7. So looking very, very good. Game Lord with 0, unfortunately, but fortunately for them, KYS did not get those 10 points they needed. So it is very close, but not quite done yet. But for Besiktas, I mean, they were, let's see, 3 points at 9th, and only a few more until 5th place. So with 26, we're looking at a top 5 for Besiktas, and it is going to be Fever and Zeros doing a lot. 13 out of 16 of those kills were theirs. That's insane.
Yeah, putting in the work for their team as always. Features from Rhodes as well of Dagestan. Kowalski, again, fantastic day for her and KYS, and then Dodina of Infinite with 3 each there for 4th and 5th. But yeah, mega eliminations there for Besiktas this time round.
Yeah, looking very, very nice indeed, and it's great. We love to just do well like this. We've known them as an aggressive team, as a really successful team for a very long time. So it's been kind of cool to see them actually be kind of not, doing so well consistently in those top 5. So it's nice to see them bring it back just a little bit with this very, very nice. Good for them. Good in forward to seeing what those overall kind of like, what's the damage we got going on here. I'm thinking it's going to be a lot of damage, not necessarily so many eliminations, but Bajik might have stolen a few.
Yeah, possibly after they focused on Dagestan and left Far Voice and Infinite to fight it out. Before they did that, they were also targeting Infinite, so they had focus on a couple of teams. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see those statistics once they come in. But I'm just wondering, Neptura, Far Voice, I'm not sure how many of their players were down, but do you think they missed the opportunity there when Zeros was just on her own? Maybe if they knew, or if I don't know if she was a solo too, though, because she had a revive to get up as well, I think. But just missing out there. And there is our eliminations and damage, and it will be Besiktas 2,680.
It is, and look at the damage these other teams were putting in. 400 for Respect and Far Voice Gaming, 3 kills respectively. So very, very interesting. We're seeing a whole lot of damage come through here. Dagestan picked 2 of them, as well as Virtual Gaming Squad looks like. But yeah, some really, really interesting points or kind of graphs going in there. Do maintain their 3rd place, but again, it's only by us. But Besiktas in to 4th. It's ahead of Vias, only a few behind KYS, so they're looking very nice for this and for tomorrow.
Yeah, and Far Voice Gaming shifting up another placement too, so making a good comeback, as well as Infinite there. I feel like Gummibassi, Blacklight struggling a little bit. They've dropped down quite a bit from the first day or two, being chased down by those other teams. But yeah, still looking pretty close. A little bit of a gap now from 10th to 11th, starting to form, but not in the danger zone just yet for those for those teams on the second half of that table.
Indeed, and just very quickly going to point out, Dagestan have hit the 2-point, so we are officially at that level in Phase 2. What a game they've been playing so far. We are going to be going into our final break of the evening, though, because a Miramar and final match coming up very soon. So without further ado, we're going to go ahead and get into that set this up for you guys. So stay tuned and we'll see you in a few minutes.
If you wanna go, close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, wait till the time go. Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. Put your hands up if you want more. We let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, wait till the time go. Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. take it iced, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your lights up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it iced, gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. Put your lights up if you want more.
Uh-oh, I'm stuck. Oh, there we go. Hi. All right. I couldn't transition. I got stuck for a second. But hi. Welcome back from the break here. We're about to get into our final game of the evening. It has been a roller coaster tonight. So many good things. Are we going to see Kay bring it home for a third time on Miramar, or is it going to be somebody else?
Who knows? But
knows?
my prediction, I'm gonna go with respect.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
For the last game, a different team
Yeah.
for me. I thought I'll pick someone different. We are losing Group A, so that means we will have no Gummy Bassi, no Rook, no Far Voice Gaming, and no Game Lord Sirens in this game. So my prediction going with respect esports this time.
Very nice, very nice. I kind of it's a difficult one, right? Because I kind of want to go with Dodgers. They were close to a win there for Wrangle. I kind of feel like to do that again, but at the same time, I really want to go with somebody else because they've all been doing so well. Pick a team that hasn't won yet and kind of go. I think it's your turn. So I think I'm gonna go with. Oh, it's so hard. It's always difficult. Let's go with Pro Gaming Squad. Let's go with them.
Yeah, I nearly said them too. Or Dagestan and Besiktas were on my mind as well, but I do predict them a lot. So I was trying to pick a team that I don't normally go for.
Yeah.
But there we go. So Virtual Gaming Squad and Respect Esports. Can you get either of a point today? Me and Neptura haven't had a point for 2 days.
That's true. We got 3 points on the first day, and then after that.
we've just been, it's just
There
been
we go.
unpredictable though.
It
It
really
literally
has.
has been unpredictable. So that just shows how what a great phase 2 it has been, really, to be honest,
Yeah.
how unpredictable it is with
Yeah.
the amount of different teams getting a win. So just goes to show these girls working really, really hard.
They really, really are, and it's paying off as well. You know, it's not like they're trying and failing. When you know, you can see them continuously gaining points here. So it's looking very good for all of these teams. I see everybody in the chat excited for game number 5, the final game of the evening. And PUBG is going to give us an easy first zone. That's going to be straight in, pretty much straight in the middle, really. Looking nice at it looks like Humble might have a little bit of company in it over in Group Cruise now. We shall see how that turns out. They are going to be moving further on as usual. But to that, if you guys are supporting, do go ahead and tell us who it is, because they see it, everybody sees it. And we're also seeing these codes on the screen right now, 1,500 UC right now. So go ahead and all your info with that code into the redeem page, the official PUBG Mobile website, and that you see for yourself. G's to whoever gets that one, because that's a lot of your way.
Yeah, nice 1,500 UC there. And talking about UC, oh, there comes up the limited suit as well. Straight away now, we're not even having a break between the two codes. They're both going up at the same time in the rush, the last game rush, 2-in-1. Off you go. And I was just going to give a shout out to our sponsors there, Catchy Shop. If you need any extra UC, they are trusted by millions of gamers around the world with discounts and promotions. You'll always find great deals at Catchy Shop. You can use multiple payment methods, so if you're Android or iOS, both are supported by them. So if you do need some more UC and you weren't lucky enough to get the free codes there, you can head on over to Catchy Shop.
Indeed you can. Now here's another team go for a back-to-back here. Besiktas, they're going to be feeling very good after that win. They're very good on Besiktas. They might actually have a good shot at getting a back-to-back here.
Oh, don't sure, but they're very good on Besiktas.
Did I say that? Oh my god.
We know what you meant. We know you meant they're very good on Miramar. But Besiktas are also very good on Besiktas. So good luck to them if they can do a back-to-back there. Special map today.
Yeah, the Besiktas map. Everybody's playing on Besiktas today. One time only. But, oh, hang on. So Bonf went to didn't quite see where they had gone, so it is going to be on, and they're down here. At the moment, Bonfire have the better spot in terms of buildings, in terms of angles, but I love that we got a couple of teams here, so I'm excited. Let's see. Oh, Honey with the flank, though. Gonna be very, very interesting indeed. I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, here come those phalanx that we like so much. And Levion actually very spread out here surrounding a bonfire. And we normally see bonfire in these initial early engagements in Miramar, don't we? Quite often now, actually. See them landing with another team, and this time Levion in San Martin. I'm sure... if I'm not mistaken, we've seen these two teams, but in a different location in Miramar. Together. Or am I? I know. I think we've seen Bonfire with another team, but I'm sure Levion has been one of them as well. But yeah, so Bonfire always taking early fights in Miramar.
Yeah, because generally they go to Chumasera, and it was Gemabasi the other day, and it was Fate in the first Miramar of today. So they've just decided to not go for it, but now they did right in the Levion. So it's kind of not really worked if they were trying to avoid those early games.
Nice to see teams though that are not shy, not scared of landing with another, and it gives us something to initially spectate and get the good game started, because elsewhere it seems very quiet.
Yeah, it does actually. Not even a single person, like, not player gone. No, nothing. We do have them down for Virtual Gaming Squad, but I believe that they're down to a tree in the game. No one's actually gotten an elimination just yet. Dagestan in Picado all by their onesie, so they're gonna be. Excuse me. It's got quite a center position in zone as well, so they've got plenty of time to just chill out. I think it's gonna be a very relaxing game for the first half. Oh, well, Le'Veon with the MT4. So far might be a different story for that majority of these teams. It looks like it's going to be a slow first half.
Yeah, as soon as you said that, quickly followed by a knock in the kill feed. So, as always, this, I don't know what it is, but there is something about being a caster here where you'll say something like, "Oh, this team's looking good." The next minute they've got a solo, they're under pressure. Yeah. And then you'll say something else about another team, or it's quiet, and then next thing you know, it's not. Because here's KYS Inferno and the Dolls. Oh, Red's just getting shot out of her vehicle there by 24, and Sophia has jumped out of hers too, and the Dolls just traveling through the wrong spot there, right in the path of KYS, who are on fire today.
They are, aren't they just? I mean, it kind of looks already. I mean, to be fair, Humble did go straight through them, so KYS didn't really look for any of these eliminations coming through. They haven't gone looking for teams. But one elimination after the day they've had, elimination right off the bat is looking really good and might actually spur them to, you know, play for a little bit more than they may have played before. So, you know, it's positive. It's all except for the Humble Dolls side, because that's losing one pretty early and down to 14th, which is surprising, seeing as we saw them have some really good games throughout phase 2. They are down to 14th place with 56 points, but they're so close to getting quite a few placements up there, so to lose one early, not the best start. But we're starting to see teams pick one another off bit by bit now as Gangster Girls having or trying to get some revenge on their down team.
Yeah, we've got Mena. Oh, Mena. We've got a Mena and a Myrna for Gangster Girls.
Oh, we do.
This is a new name, I believe, Mena here. So maybe one of the extra players, as Megumi just evades the flames there and has a little chance to revive. But they've Dolls escaped KYS and just landed straight on to Vias instead. So they go from one team to another, and now they're going to be bombarded with those nades. You can see Vias outside there as Saturn goes down for the Dolls. Vendetta throwing one straight into Megumi as well. And Vias here. Oh, this could be a great nade in onto Gala there. But I think there was just enough time there. Maybe if she held it for an extra second onto that would have blown up straight onto her, but it didn't. And Megumi now just popped outside. She wants to try and I don't know. She's like, oh, the enemy's for a teammate. Vias push in, so the distraction of the player outside with her teammate enabled the other two to push in and take her out while her back was to them. Yeah, I think a little bit of a distraction there out the window.
Very nicely done.
With a chance for Vias to creep up those stairs and eliminate the Dolls there. Dolls really, really unlucky there, going from one team straight to the next.
Yeah, very unlucky indeed. But my goodness, the backstab coming in. I only saw her go down, and then the there's weapon looking at her. So that was a real backstab. But love to see it. From our point of view, of course, she might have different thoughts about that. But ARG losing Rowan pretty early. Who was that actually? I missed it in the kill feed. I did see it, but I don't remember what it was. But anyways, losing it to one of the members over up there, one of the players, and now moving into the blacklight area as well. Running very ARG kind of surrounded here. A lot of teams up on this side because there's Le'Veon over there as well as Karapika goes down, and so having a really rough time. But Vias is moving in, continuing their trajectory. Only 3 eliminations on board. Looking pretty good for this game.
Yeah, 8-12 now, putting that pressure onto them. They have made their way down to this compound. Vendetta has been eliminated from the game by Kitty. So they waited around too long in this compound, and 8-12 have crept onto them. You can see Reem just driving off, trying to find a safer location, leaving teammates there. I think they're all coming as well in their vehicles there. You can see, I think was Becht, just passing them as well, possibly as many there of Gangster Girls. So Gangster Girls and Blacklight still on this battle over here. Neither team have conceded yet. Xena is gonna look to push down here. I think Blacklight, are they a duo now? Possibly a trio, but very split up there. But Malak with that angle, how? Shooting straight up into the sky, takes down Xena there. But Mena with that cover comes to the rescue, and they'll go and pick up Xena now, because Malak's teammates, a little bit further out there. Blacklight very spread up. Danaz just further back in the compound.
Yes, indeed. So that's a nice revive and a nice elimination for Gangster Girls. They've already got to get third. Blacklight not having a good day at all, honestly. They've had one or two, better moments, but it's a bunch of bad luck for them so far. So that's unfortunate to see, but maintaining that 8th place by 10 points behind Bonfire. Bonfire could very easily surpass that, but, it's not the 1 or 2 points we're used to. So they go out now, they could feel fairly safe that even if Bonfire do go ahead and move past them, they're not past them by much. So I think Black in an okay spot coming into tomorrow.
Yeah, I feel like Blacklight had that really good first day. And then for the past couple of days, just let it slip a little bit. Not sure what's happening there. But yeah, just still kind of riding off the points of the first day or so that they had really good. And then just slipping down a little bit as the other teams catch them up. So they've got a job to do as well to try and keep a top 10 ready for those finals if they can. So
Indeed.
It really is going to be last day. Go for it for quite a lot of these teams, for most of this lobby actually, I think. It could all change. So nothing in there. Bonfire just coming into Hacienda. Just pulling out a little bit there from San Martin and Livion as well. So we didn't lose either of those teams in the end. They didn't go for it, and kind of like mutual decision. Let's both just stay alive and leave each other alone.
Oh, an 8 times and a 3 times. She marked that for somebody, you could tell. 3 times, please put the 5.56 weapon. Yes, please and thank you. It's a great scope. Oh my. Chloe in a little bit of danger. Oh, very much in much danger. Wow. Simba trying to do some cover here, but it's gonna be tough.
Yep, Simba just wants to relocate from that with Fate, as a teammate just coming in now. Blue zone through their infinite. Going for this revive, but they won't have a chance because Chloe is eliminated by Daihuha. So she went for that revive. We're a little bit too late, and they were quick to eliminate their player there.
Yes, indeed. So Infinite can move on as a go. As of now, they're at RG, so currently in 13th place, tied with 12th, and it's only 2 points. And so for Infinite, this big game, they really are going to want to try and grab that 10th place for preparation for tomorrow. That would be fantastic. 8-12 doing some good work as well. I think I was looking at the wrong team there. They're currently tied with 10th place. If it's looking at 8, they're 2 points behind 10th place. So either way, there's still a lot to go for in these couple. And here we go in those live feed just on eliminations alone. 8 has moved into 10th place. So that is Infinite in 12th and Gangster Girls in 11th now.
Yeah, changing each game, you know, it's so hard to call what will happen. Who knows? It literally could come down to game 5 Miramar tomorrow. So this game tomorrow, as Arm Family moving in now on the Gangster Girls, just the 2 of them left. Mena with all those 3 eliminations for the team. Going in with these nades, Alina's got 1 cooking as well. Is it going to be enough reach? Is the throw enough? No from either of them there. So both players not quite getting their accuracy on spot just yet, but we have a massive 700 meters to go, and the zone is coming in already. And I didn't even realize we're in stage 4, so this blue zone is going to hurt them too. I didn't even realize. I thought we were maybe like stage 1 or 2 still, but no, it's stage 4. That zone is coming now, and we've seen it many times before. The play zone, you can't be out there at this stage.
No, you really, really cannot. So we're here already. I was not looking at, and yet we looking at mostly those overall. Just trying to see. Oh, you're sticking it down. Aqua again. KYS looking pretty good here.
Yeah, Internet will be eliminated there, and we have lost. Who else did we lose? Because we've lost another team. It is Blacklight. So still not another poorer day from them than the start of this phase. So they've got a bit of work to do, I think, tomorrow as well, as Dahuha is going down there to Seren Respect coming in here as well. Who else do we have? Because I can see Livion, 812, Dagestan all around this area here, as Taya gets 2 knocks with that nade onto a bonfire. 2 knocks there for them. Shaden is the last one up for her team, and I think will be a solo because her teammate there too far away to go for that one with Respect in that compound. And the overlook from Dagestan, bonfire just burning alive right now. Nilsu has gone down as well to the Molotov there. Goksu, she's going to go for this revive and try, but Gangster Girls eliminated.
Wow.
There in 13th place. Here come our family with the push onto the solo of bonfire. What can she do now, Goksu? What have you got for Earth? Taya's going to go down first. She gets Taya with that UMP. Alina, who's going to be the next player to push in. Freeps is there, armed and ready as well. And no, unfortunately not. It will be a win there for our family, and Bonfire go out in 12th place. Dagestan there, sniper onto Celine of Respect. And I think Respect just took out the last Fate player, but she did take out a Fate player. I'm not sure if it was the one that was knocked or it was the one that was left, but yeah, they did get that elimination as Virtual Gaming Squad trying to run out in the open into the zone. Hazel has gone down. No,
please.
Alina, do your thing. If you gotta do it, you gotta do it. Keep that point from Natura. Mia will go down to Alina too. I think she can hear me. She takes down another player there. And Vanfire, Virtual Gaming Squad eliminated, but 9 eliminations for Family so far. None yet for Dagestan. As I said, that one tap with that sniper again. This time onto Aqua of KYS. Their attentions have turned. They are in this zone. Surprisingly, no eliminations from them yet, but as Vias team are eliminated there as well. Respect now attentions on Besiktas. I think that is team 812 moving behind Dagestan. But it looks like they've got a nice spot in zone here though.
Don't always be in the only compound zone. It's crazy how they manage to do it every single time, but they got to be very careful of a couple of teams right behind them. You got ASG, 812. Very interesting. I would love to see the overalls as they stand right now, because that cut to 14th place is so close. They're all pretty made, and with a couple of those teams actually going out, I really would love to know where they stand at the moment.
Yeah, we just saw Livion there crashing the wrong compound, crashing straight into Dagestan, and they did lose 2 of their members. Thankfully for Livion, the other 2 were in a different vehicle and didn't stop and just drove off into a different spot in zone. So Dagestan did pick up their first eliminations there, as we are with Respect now, just on the very edges of this zone. Who are we waiting for to move in? Who is still out there? Armed Family still out there, down to a duo. That's Besiktas now taking on KYS. Clara shooting Alina out of the car there. The buggy gets that elimination. Shaima though, she's gone down to Freeps. And Shaima now on her own. Can she make it into the zone? She's getting tagged up. I think there we go. She will be eliminated by Dagestan in the end. Sata Nova.
GG's. Oh look, there it is. There's the live overalls right there. So ARG currently in 13th. So nothing really changed yet, because of course Humble went out with 50 points. There we go. That is going to be ARG out as well. So everything is as it stands. Livion has a great opportunity to grab. They need 10 points to do it, but it's doable. They could possibly make it a few points up here if they can survive as well, but they're not in a position to really climb much. They're only just to get closer for this game, but still would be an excellent night for them.
Yeah, and who is anybody in zone? Not really. Nobody. Zone goes away from everyone. So not only have you got to try and figure out how you're going to work your way into that zone, but you've got to keep your eye on everybody else doing the same, because there's still 7 teams. We're into the top 7. 20 players left. Respect. Just keeping an eye on Dagestan there in the other compound. And who is that right in front of them? It is the Fate Solo. Fate Solo, that green player in front of Respect there, and Livion just in the little hay bale shelter. And A12 gets spotted out quickly by Sata Nova. She's blown the vehicle up, and I think Jen Teka, did she just manage to get behind the veil in time? I'm not quite sure, but Celine there tagging up Honey of Livion as we make our way through the smoke. Only the smoke as cover right now. Dynasty. Oh, look at Dynasty just out in the open crawling around. And how has nobody taken her out yet?
I know.
Zeros in the sights of KYS Inferno. Anissa goes down to Kowalski. Zeros is in a lot of trouble right now. But with a little bit of cover there, everyone's just picking which hay bale we want to hide behind. This is what it is right now. But KYS, here again, they have a trio up. Caddy was eliminated for Respect. I guess it's a battle of the hay bales right now. Who's got the best hay bale in this zone? And don't count out Dagestan as Rose goes down. One tap takes out Delicia, and Kowalski going out to 8-12. So a couple of teams there focused on KYS Inferno, and they will be eliminated there, unfortunately. And Livion go out to Dagestan as well, as Teka there eliminating one tap of Dagestan. So I don't know, it's looking a pretty even between a few teams, because 8-12 also have 9 eliminations, and they have won one today as well, haven't they?
Yeah, they have.
8-12, so they could be going down the same route as KYS Inferno, but Dynasty has Zeros in her sights. Can she get an extra point there for Respect? Not quite. And we're into our top 4. Respect, Dagestan, 8-12, and Besiktas.
Yeah, that Bajolo's been here. I'll manage to get top 4. There's going to be some nice hefty points going her way, because of course they are very close to number 3 to 3rd place. So with KYS out of the picture, the opportunity for Besiktas, but Dynasty very, very close. Doesn't get behind the tree in time, so she's going to go out. After her.
Yeah, Dynasty was very, very cheeky there. I am surprised she wasn't taken out a little bit quicker, because she was just proning around way in the open, and there gets thirsted by Bazumi. And there's literally no cover here whatsoever for Respect. They really she's got to try and get somewhere else if she can. Because, you know, the other teams there have angles both sides. unusual there for Respect, as Zeros still hanging in there. The solo takes out Manifest. Just Zen taking left foot for 8-12, but still here. The solo, we've got Dagestan still there as well, about to make their move into this zone. I think Respect, she managed to get a teammate up again, but it's going to go down this time to Dagestan, and I think Zeros just pinched that from them. So Zeros doing the work here to get these extra points. Besiktas take them away from Dagestan. She's trying to go for Celine next. Celine is in a lot of trouble. Will go out in 4th place, and what a great job from Zeros here. Manifest there did get revived. Now she's the next person. This is actually a really horrible zone. What a horrid zone. Look at this. Zen taking out the next person to go prone in the open, and it's going to be 8-12 eliminated. Is it 3v1 Dagestan against Besiktas? We didn't want to predict them, and they're going to go and do it. No. And one of these teams is going to get the win after we decided against them again. And Zeros now. I mean, look at this. What an awful place to be if you're Zeros right now. Just on the edge of that blue. Literally, you got nowhere to hide apart from these little tiny shreds of, I don't know what to even call this, dead grass, wheat, something. And she's found her way somehow to that hay bale. How? Wait, they have no idea where she is. No. Those nades were flying everywhere. They do not know. They're trying to find her. She crawled all the way to that hay bale. It is going to be Bazumi. I think Rose gets it in the end. Bazumi located her, and Rose gets the final kill. And it will be a Dagestan win there for Miramar. And they were my guess for the first Miramar, and they do it on the last one. It's typical, but well done to Dagestan. And we didn't want to predict them for this game. Literally, we nearly so close, but well played, Dagestan.
Yeah, Dagestan putting in a game there. Really, really well done. I mean, they make it look so easy, right? And we know that kind of zone is just the worst. It's so hard to manage all that in a normal class, right? But you're here with 30 other players all looking for that win, and you come in and win in that kind of zone. I mean, that's an amazing performance there. G's Dagestan, man, continuing to impress.
Yeah, just to their tally now, really. Just adding those extra eliminations, that extra chicken dinner, the extra 20 points. I wonder if they could even reach 300 points tomorrow. Maybe that is their target. They could probably do it, if I'm honest. If they really want to. It is a good 14 points there for 8-12 though. And for Besiktas, we have to say the absolute audacity for that zone to be how it was, and for some of these players to be proning around like that with no smoke, like not even any little dips in hardly, just having to go for it. And Respect and Besiktas, we both saw doing some of that, and what a great end game there for those teams.
It was so good, so difficult. Definitely PUBG not giving them any leeway for the final game of the night. But man, did these teams perform. Arm Family actually doing some really, really good stuff there. I kind of thought they might have a go at the win, but I think the zone just got too nasty and come out amongst other teams. But they were really good there. Taya picking up 5 kills. Of course, Saint Nova from Dagestan picking up 5 as well. And Manifest from 8-12 as well picking up 5. So we got a triple 5 here. 15 elements just from 3 players. That's some good kind of stats. Oh my goodness, Arm Family stealing the heck of all these eliminations or kills from other teams, rather. My goodness. What is that graph?
That's nearly double. That's literally near enough, like half. The damage is nearly half. Maybe from KYS
and Levion.
And
potentially there. Oh my goodness,
family.
That's insane.
Great 10 eliminations from them and Dagestan, of course. But 8-12, great points for them. See where that puts them on the leaderboard. They sneak into 12th place.
Excellent.
With that, moving up into 12th and within reach of that top 10. There we have it. And Dagestan moving up to 230. So definitely 300 points is easily capable of them.
Easily. Yeah.
So we'll see what if they can maybe challenge themselves tomorrow.
Yeah, come in with 3 back-to-backs. I want to see 300 points of game 5 tomorrow. So you have your assignment, Dagestan. You're welcome, and we expect from you going into those 5 games, or rather 4 games that they're going to be playing. Oh, Game Lord actually third place though. KYS doing just enough to sneak past 1, 2, 4. So KYS looking excellent for this final day. Lots of teams I see a little bit of a team being a little bit more confident. Because of course, remember, we're not here for the top 3, top 5. We're here for the top 10. So some teams may only aim at that top 10 rather than a higher placement. So for teams like Blacklight, top 10 is all you need. So if they can just keep consistent and do that. KYS though, bringing in that with that head Kowalski, doing some excellent work in there. I mean, one tap continuing to be, one. But yeah, nice work from Kowalski as well. 20 eliminations coming through for her.
Yeah, great head-to-head there, and nice to see KYS Kowalski featuring. They've had a fantastic day today with those 2 wins, and the survival time not too far off Dagestan. Even though I don't know what it is, but I feel like we haven't even seen Dagestan that much. But they're still there. They're still there in the head-to-head. One tap's still there. Yeah. They've still been getting eliminations. Maybe just we haven't spectated them as much. Yeah. But great for Kowalski to be featured there as well.
Yeah, it's really, really nice. I've loved seeing what KYS have brought to the table today. They've been looking really, really good. I mean, they've had a journey. I mean, kind of struggling in that phase, going right down to that bottom 3 placement last day, bringing it back. Then they were quite good on day 1 of phase 2, and then kind of slowed down a little bit, and we're seeing them come right back second half of tonight as well. So it's been really to watch them and how they're kind of going. So looking forward to tomorrow night. I mean, I know we say this every night, but real, it is going to be the last night. It is going to be the final night of phase 2. This is where we find who is going through to this final, who is going home. So you're not going to want to miss that tomorrow. We got some great games coming up for you guys. Same time, same place. But I think for now, Majesty, we're going to have to call it a night on this one.
Yep. Good night, guys. And make sure to come back tomorrow for it's going to be a good one.
Real, you're not going to want to miss this.
Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. Tank it ice, we gotta let 'em